Hello everyone! I put on my red dress today so I can match my hobbit. This is one that I modified pretty heavily, so it's from Holy Clothing, which I really do like that brand. Hello Z! Happy to see you in chat. Everything sounding okay? And so this dress is the Acacia dress from Holy Clothing, and I loved the design, but when I finally put it on, I didn't like how it looked on my body. There's these second straps that kept my arms from being able to move up, and then it just sat really weird on my body. So I heavily altered this so that I did enjoy wearing this dress. So I took it in the sides, and I took off the sleeves, which you can kind of see there's this patch here, and that's because the original sleeves actually do a dip that far down, so I had to add more fabric back in. And then I lengthened the sleeves, or the straps for the dress, all with this like extra stretchy faux suede that I had, so that the dress fit me better. So let this be your sign that if you have an outfit that you really like the concept of, but when you put it on you didn't like it, alter it. Or take it to someone you know who can alter it. And then you get to enjoy the thing that you really liked. So that's what I did with this dress, and now it's one of my like comfy, cozy Ren Fair outfits, and I really like it. And of course it's perfect for being dressed up like a hobbit today, so that we can get back into the Shire. And I'm super excited. I did a little bit of looking up, not as much as I originally wanted to, of some of the things. I really wanted to know what those birds were. And I think I have a concept, but I'll wait until we see one before I start talking about it, because I want to chat while the bird is on the screen. And then we might take some breaks to just look some things up about the environment that the Shire is based on, and that might be just like fun knowledge to have in our back pocket while we're playing these games. So with that, we might as well get back into the game. My mic a little closer so I can lean back. Thank you, Z, for checking audio. I appreciate it. And let's, if I can find my mouse, get back to Primrose Puttyfoot. The air in Minnesota is really, really, really awful today. I think we are topping the charts for worst air quality in the world right now, us, Chicago, and a lot of other places in the Midwest. So I have an air filter on, and hopefully my voice won't be as froggy today because of it. Alright, what were we doing? Well, the thing says to check out— oh, look, there's one of the finches! Okay, so my thought is that this is a very stylized and very pretty version of a chaffinch, which is a type of small finch-like bird found across all of Europe. They're not quite this brightly colored, but when I compared it to a bunch of other birds, this is the one that kind of stuck out to me as like, it could be a chaffinch. They're seed eaters. They like being out in like farm-like areas. They're in big flocks. The females are not this brightly colored, so I think it is a bunch of male chaffinches who are leading us around the Shire. And it has a beautiful song, so they gave these birds a really pretty song, and that is perfect for it potentially being based off of a chaffinch. Oh my goodness, so many things. Oh, we're going to get told off for falling asleep. Farm life is all about helping each other through the unexpected, like not having room in your pack, but we can help out. That was very nice of Farmer Cotton. I'll archive that. Oh, we got a lot of stuff from Farmer Cotton. Oh, will it let us archive it? Hello? Ah! Well, it won't let us archive that one. I leave my things all the time too. I guess we'll redeem that. Why won't it let it archive? Let me archive it. sorting out our clubs from Nora Burrows. I think Nora and Farlow might be my favorite characters so far. They're just very, very sweet, and they kind of just do the most. They kind of just do helpful things around the town and are just kind. Hello, Primrose. Did you sleep well? When you have a moment, come down to the shop. Fosco and I are quite keen to get these clubs started. We want you involved. Yours in leisure, more Nora Burrows. See, exactly. They want us involved in things. Super welcoming to the newcomer. I just think that's lovely. Good morning, Primrose. I found you asleep last night. Oop. So I took you back to bed in my wheelbarrow. Thanks, Orlo. If you go to bed late, you'll wake up late and you'll miss the lovely morning. We did indeed miss the lovely morning today. So how do we go about archiving these? It won't let me archive them anymore. Is my archive full? Is that the issue? There's gotta be a way. Let me archive things. Is my R button not working? Hold on. Let me... Is my R button... My R button is working. Suddenly letting us archive all the things. Do I just have to, like, go over here and, like, remind my keyboard that it's capable of working? Whatever. Okay. We have things that we can do. So let's figure out what we can do. In the heart of the forest it calls, where river doesn't run it falls, where water doesn't babble it roars. I'm gonna guess this is by a waterfall. So this is for Willow's daughter, whose name I can't remember at the moment. Daisy? Is it Daisy? Delphinium. Oh, we have to go back to Delphinium to figure out the whole cure thing. And then we have to do the Hobson rigmarole, which I am not looking forward to because I don't want to be part of this Hobbit's MLM nonsense. So hopefully we can just get through that quickly. But let's go check out Delphi really quick. She's where we expect her to be. Maybe I should put my stuff away first so that I have an empty pack. I do. I match my Hobbit perfectly today and I love it. Although I gave myself some hair flowers because why not? Why not have hair flowers? Now we have more food. We should probably invite people over again soon, but there's so many things to do. Maybe if we... I don't know. We'll decide when to start inviting people over. We'll figure it out. Is it currants again? Oh, blackberries. We'll take blackberries. Did I go the wrong way? No, I'm going the right way. Sheep! Oh, I forgot to look up the type of sheep. I'll have to remember to look up the type of sheep next time that they look like. Ooh, a big old puffball mushroom. So many hobbits. Off to Nora's tree. Or not Nora. Off to Delphi's tree. See if we can find the lovely Delphinium. And have her tell us how to fix poor Fosco. There she is. Oh wait, no. Is she not over here? She's on the other side of her tree. Like, want to jump so badly in this game, even though I know that I can't. There she is. Saw her little notification bubble. Can I help you with something? That medicine you made didn't work. Oh dear, he needs a sour meal. Can you make one? Okay. Get it cooked up as soon as possible and bring it straight back here. Okay, I guess we're going to do that. Oh, right, we should see if we can trade things. I want to see how trading works. Would you like to trade with me? You don't have the items needed. What do I need? Do I need cranberry? Well, I know I have cranberries at home, so hopefully I can make something sour. Okay, back home then. Oop. Didn't mean to bump her out of the way. Oh, we're going back home. Back home we go. I just love how beautiful and hilly the landscape is. We will not want to put pepperwort or garlic mustard in whatever thing we end up making, because that's not sour, those are spicy. To hobbits at least. You're gonna take us to something sour? Blackberries. Blackberries might be sweet though. Oh goodness, there's blackberries all over the place. I won't complain. Okay, back to home. Where we can make something sour for Fosco. Hopefully. What do we need? Well, we need flour. Rhubarb. We would need oats. Do we not have oats? I bet we have to go to the mill now. That's a bummer. Hey, Constantine. How's it going? We are playing Tales of the Shire today. And I am trying to figure out how to get ingredients. I'm going to assume I have to go to the mill. Unfortunately. Because it seems I do not have flour or oats anymore. And I need those to make a sour meal. And then maybe we can figure out where current is. It's going amazing. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Oh, man. I don't want to have to go to Sandy Man. That guy's a jerk. Where do we have to go? Why wouldn't I just go up? Is there not a bridge this way? Is that why? Oh, more blackberries? Yep, more blackberries. Hopefully we find some more currants somewhere, because those are sour. Oops, am I going the wrong direction? Ish. Oh, we were able to get 3 garlic mustard from that. I'm just gonna continue calling it by that name. What does Sandyman have against Bywater, really? I did try to avoid the mill as long as I could, so here we are. Ah, Hobson, neighbor to all. Friend to someone? Maybe none? Sandyman's shop. What is it? What have you got for sale? Bywater is home to many shops and stalls hosted by the local townsfolk. Oh, I missed this part of the tutorial. Each shop stocks refreshes daily. Some shops have new items each season. Be sure to check new items for new items when you can. How do I get items? Oh, I have 500 currency. So I guess we'll get 3. How do I get currency? We might as well get some yeast. And I suppose we'll get some barley. And then hopefully we can figure out how to get currency. Where did we see currants before? That's peach. There's rosy cotton. Have we seen currants before? I mean, I know we've seen currants. Pepperwort. Old Stone, Bridge Pool. I'm gonna assume they're by, like, the river? I don't know. It's like kind of areas that we can wander, so we will wander those areas and see if we can find something. Hops. Okay. Still not what we needed. It's something. Ah, this bridge is out, so we can't get over there. Oh. More hops. Okay. Still not what we needed. Ooh. More hops. Okay. We'll find currants eventually. Hopefully before bed. Whoop. Nora's quite the collector. That's lovely. There are sparkles there. What are the sparkles for? The Burrows' shop and home. Primrose Puttyfoot. I was saying that there's no finer hobbit to get the Bywater Village clubs up and running. Oh, I guess we started the quest. Thank you. So where are you going to start? How about the foraging club? That will be Delphinium, I suppose. It should be, but you know Delphi. She thinks no one would want to learn from her. I want to learn from her. I do too. She understands the land better than anyone. And I want to forage for more than plants. The land around here must be full of madams. Oh, no you don't. You've cluttered up our space enough with your useless objects. Oh, Fosco, jeez. Of course they're useless. That's what a madam is. And why shouldn't we collect them? There's a whole madam house in Mitchell Delving. That's the best place for them, Primrose. In Mitchell Delving, not in our shop. There's a shiny metal shirt in the madam house. Yay! Mr. Baggins brought it back from his adventures. I used to sit and listen to his stories about trolls and dragons and dwarven adventure. Ooh, we get a Lord of the Rings reference. Or rather, a Hobbit. The Hobbit reference. I like Mr. Baggins. Any hobbit with such a fine taste in waistcoats wins my approval. But I wish he hadn't filled Nora's young head with so many fanciful notions. I promise you I will only forage for food. I will not search for madams. No, Nora, you should search for madams. You should search for whatever you want. Get your little treasures. I definitely will. Oh, good. You should. You should get another hobbit to join this foraging club, Primrose. It would encourage Delphinium. That's a good idea. How about Daisy? She's always keen to have little adventures. I'll go and ask her. As soon as you've seen her, we'll go visit Delphi together. Wonderful. Now, currants. Where do I find them? I felt like I saw them by, like, the river. But, like, I could have been wrong. But I should head home before I pass out again. Not more. Okay, I guess the river just has hops. Which is fine. It's just not what we were looking for. Alright, let's put our birds back on. Nope, I don't want Orlo's home. I want my home. Oh, so cute. I wonder if I can, like, sell the hedge mustard? How do I get currency? Bah, swans. At least the little chaffinches are cute. You're back and everything's working fine. Oh, good. You just missed us accidentally getting put on a quest that we didn't intend to start. And now I have to try and cook something sour. So we'll see if I'm able to do it. Oh, okay. Here's the rich rhubarb pie. And the Tuckerbro picklets. Let's see if we have anything sour. They are the best kind of quests. Am I able to sort by flavor? I don't know if I am. Sweet, spicy, bitter. Those are all bitter. Do I have anything that's sour? Oh, currant is sour, but I only have one of those, and I need one other sour thing to make sure it's sour. Milk, mutton, sweet, sweet, spicy. Oh, rhubarb is sour. Oh, this rich rhubarb pie that I already have, I should just give. That's what we'll do. We'll just give this. Probably in the morning, since it's quite late now. So back to our bedroom we go. Did about as good as I could in this little house to get rid of the clutter. I can't wait till we get like more furniture that actually fits our space. Oh, okay, see, this room has flat walls. And that makes putting things against them a lot easier. Why can't more places have flat walls in this house? Yes. We might as well go to bed early since we stayed up far too late last night. In the game. Not in real life. I was feeling really tired and groggy most of the day today, and I realized about, I don't know, an hour and a half ago that it was because of the air quality and I wasn't getting enough oxygen. So I had to take my inhaler, and I'm noticing I have a much clearer brain after that. And we put the good air filter down here, so I'm getting good air finally. Very helpful. 7 days left in summer. Ooh, maybe we'll get to see autumn. I don't have to actually cook it, right? I just have to have it. Yeah, it's not saying that I have to cook it. I should eventually get a seed. Do I have seeds? Oh, I have delphinium seeds. I don't want to plant those yet, though. I should get more crop seeds so I can grow some more crops. Well, hopefully delphinium doesn't mind a very early wake-up call, since we're heading to her at dawn. Down here. Nope, just more spicy pepper stuff. You know, maybe I won't be complaining so much when in a different season they just aren't anywhere to be found. Maybe it's not a terrible thing that I'm collecting them. In an arboretum near where I live, they have a whole section of the arboretum dedicated to food plants. So you can see what a cocoa plant looks like, and a ginger plant, and a pepper plant. It's really quite cool. I love walking through there. I especially love when stuff is in bloom, and you can see it with what they would be harvesting to make the food from. I think it's really cool. Can I help you with something? I have the sour meal. Here's the meal, Delphi. The rich rhubarb pie. Excellent, this will definitely do the trick. Are you sure? As sure as I can be. Did your mother write down any cures? Mm-hmm. She left me a beautiful book, but the ink's all faded now. It's like I'm forgetting her. Oh, that's sad. Just like I can't remember her face anymore. I know you've done your best. And Fosco will understand that. You're very kind, Primrose. I'll get this meal to him. Can you check on him later? I shall. Okay. What was one of the other little side questy things we had to do? Nope, not map. Oh, we have to do the Hobson thing. Let's get the Hobson thing out of the way. It'll be another fetch quest. Follow the butterflies to get to our foraging bits. Oh, a new bridge out of Delphinium's place. That's cool. 3 farthing stone. Oh, cool. So pretty. Like, just that backdrop. Oh, currants! Yay, we got currants! Oh, how exciting. Oh, and there's gotta be hazelnut. We might as well collect these while we're here. More hazelnuts. I wish the colors of the butterflies corresponded to, like, what you were going to be foraging from where you're at. My goodness, so many hazelnuts. We're gonna have to make something with all these hazelnuts. I'm sure I will be happy I grabbed them. Oh, and windfall wood. Good, good. See, I'm avoiding the quest because I have seen this quest and I don't like it. And I'm not looking forward to it. I could honestly live on the top of the hills. Yeah, I get that. It's very pretty. Then you get to see all the hills. Is this the direction? Am I going towards that darn hobbit? I guess I'm not. Oh. Maybe I am. This direction. Where is he? Is he in here? Everyone loves Bilbo's tales. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's young Tom Cotton. I have 286. How do I... Oh, I can sell items. sell? Those are worth 8. These are worth 6. These are worth 11. I have quite a few of these now. Oh, cool. I have figured out how to sell things. I am pleased. Alright. But that's not the dude we're looking for. Where is he? Is he on the other side? Oh, there he is. I didn't see his little notification bubble. Bless my bargains, you're here. I got your letter. You said there was a bargain only for me. Did I say what it was? You said it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Can you narrow it down a bit more? How many once-in-a-lifetime opportunities do you have? Yeah, I'm skeptical too. Lots. So what is the big offer, and why did we have to leave town square to talk about it? Not so loud, Primrose Puttyfoot. I must ask you to control your excitement. You might cry out with joy, but try to contain yourself. Behold, it is a fork. Exactly, crafted by the dwarves in their deep mines deep below the ground. It looks like an ordinary fork to me. Exactly, that's what's so good about it. No thank you, Hobson. This is just the first part of a complete dwarven dining set. Knives, forks, spoons. Perhaps next year. Teaspoons? Dessert spoons? More spoons? I'm not interested. For the absurdly low price for 1 silver penny a week, you will over time build up a collection of cutlery that will amaze and astound your friends. And who can't afford 1 silver penny a week? It's a steal. Goodbye, Hobson. Wait, my friend, you misunderstand me. I don't want you to buy anything. Here comes the MLM. It very much sounded like you did. I know that as a hobbit living on their own, you must have no need for such a wide range of enchantingly mismatched cutlery. Mismatched, huh? No, these are for the bigger families here, but urgent business beyond my water summons me. I cannot tarry. I'm asking you to sell these on my behalf. You know hobbits here. They trust you. I trust you. We all trust you. So, don't deny those hard-working families the opportunity of a lifetime. What if they don't want to buy it? Then, sadly, the opportunity will pass them by. As the old saying goes, you can bring a hobbit to a crossroads, but you cannot make them boil a kettle without an onion. Interesting. Pardon? It's something like that. Good luck, Primrose Puttyfoot. May fortune follow you. Farewell. Try Sandyman first. He's got pennies spilling out of his ears. Failing that, find Farmer Cotton, but make sure his wife isn't around. Again, farewell. And now we got our quote-unquote dwarven fork. Well, back up to that mill. Oh. Are we able to get eggs from in here? That would be cool. Whoops. I accidentally ran down into someone's front yard. There's the bird. Telling me which way to go. There he is again. So nice of these chaffinches to tell us the way. And we're back at Sandyman's shop. This grumpy old fellow. I've got an offer for you, Sandyman. You've got a family, haven't you? I have the joy of a son, yes. Where is he now? The last time I looked, my little joy was carving goblin heads into our front door with a big knife. He's very creative. Do you think you might need a dining set? I'm sorry, Hobbit, but for a moment I am speechless. Are you trying to sell me something? Not exactly. I'm trying to be helpful. What sort of dining set? Well, I've got this fork. The rest comes in weekly installments, 1 silver piece a week. That looks more like the rubbish that Hobson would try to sell. No offense. This is Hobson Forks. He asked me to help him out. Ah, the pieces fall into place. I thought you had more hobbit sense than this, Puttyfoot. If you go around peddling Hobson Hornblower's shoddy bargains, you'll soon lose your good standing in this village. It's a good job you told me I was about to try and sell it to Farmer Cotton. Cotton? Where are you now? Let me look at that again. You know what? I think Hobson might have accidentally given you something of real value. Sandy Man's a sleazeball. This should go to someone with a big family, and there's no bigger family around here than the Cottons. Why don't you go and sell it to Farmer Cotton? Hurry along now. What? A piece of work. Not much fan of this dude. Alright. Let's try to finish this quest as fast as we can. We might as well pick up things to sell on our way. Anything else we can sell? Is Farmer Cotton still around here, or is he home now? I don't know where these birds are taking me. I'm lost now. Ah, there he is. Good day to you, Puttyfoot. You should see this, Farmer Cotton. Hobson Hornblower asked me if you'd like this for your home. Hobson said, did he? Let's talk about this back at the farm. I'm not saying I'm going to buy, but I am interested. No, you're not, husband. We've got enough of Hobson Hornblower's so-called bargains around our house. No, we haven't. I've put them all in the shed. Thank you kindly, Primrose, but I don't think we need anything else. What shall I do with this fork? Hobson won't be after it. He'll have another daft scheme on the go by the time he comes back to Bywater. So I'll just keep the fork then? If I was you, I'd hang it up in your house as a reminder not to get too caught up in Hobson's honeyed words. Well. So glad that we learned that lesson. Alright, who should we look for next? Probably Daisy. That's the name of Willow's daughter, is Daisy. Because we still have a decent amount of day left. So that is what we shall do. Oh, there's that pretty gray pony again. There go the Cottons. Thank goodness Lily Cotton is so sweet. Mouse, hello. There we go. We're at Willow's workshop. There she is. Hello. Thank you so much for following. Nice to have you here, and I hope you enjoy the stream. We were just talking about the birds in this game, and how I'm pretty sure they're based on chaffinches, which is a real-life bird found all across Europe and in the British Isles as well. Do you want anything? Did you want to join the foraging club? Yes. Well, that settles that. Primrose? Yes? What's a foraging club? Great question, Daisy. It's a club to explore the forest and find wonderful plants and flowers. Like going on adventures and finding treasure. But I'll need to ask my ma'am first. Let's ask her right now. I'm sure she'll say yes. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Ah, Primrose Puttyfoot. What brings you here? I'm making sure we have a foraging club. Foraging club? Foraging club? I suppose it's a useful skill. I thought Delphinium was going to run it. I'm hoping she will, but Delphi thinks no one will be interested. Nora said she's going to do it. And you want Daisy to join? Can she? Can I? Please? I promise I'll be good. I'm always off exploring, and I'd love to find new things to eat. But I can't let you go now. We've got all that wood to move into the workshop, and I need your help. I can help. Thank you, Primrose. All right then. Get that wood moved and Daisy can go. Thank you so much. I'll get ready while you grab the wood. Yay! Finally, we've done some goodwill for the Tooks, who have not seemed to like us very much up until this point. Well, Daisy's liked us, but Willow hasn't been a huge fan of us. So hopefully she will be more interested in being friends now. Well, okay, we need... a bunch of windfall wood. That's such a pretty name for it. Windfall wood. It's very like Tolkien way of wording it. Of course, like any ADHD hobbit, I get distracted. Let's see the little chaffinches flying this way. I'm really enjoying the game. I know it's had some mixed reviews, but I really like the game. I think it's very cozy. I think it's very sweet. It is definitely very cute. I think the art, like, let's just go on this bridge here for a second. See if we can find a view. And you can just kind of like see all the hills in the background. So rather than like gray mist that some games have, they have artwork for the background. And I just think it's really pretty. And everything's been so quaint. Like, it's just Hobbit problems, which aren't... Hobbit problems aren't the same things as, like, so many problems that we have to deal with today. They're just, like, we want our little town to be a village. And wow, what a great problem to have. So it's a lovely escapism. I really like the graphics. I think the hobbits are so cute. And you get to customize your feet. Your big hobbit feet. And I really like the game. Okay, let's talk to Willow Took. I wish missing second breakfast was my worst problem. Right, agreed. I have the wood you asked for. Let's see, 3 windfall wood. Nice job. Daisy will be very happy. Aw, what a good mom. And it's just so nice to, like, recognize the names from the books. I think that's just a delightful part of this game as well. That's a job well done. Be good, Daisy. Don't go wandering off. I thought that was what I was supposed to do. You can see while I'm worried. Keep an eye on her, won't you, Primrose? I know, I know. Rereading the books is just so delightful. And, like, I feel like this game just gives that whimsical, nostalgic vibe really well. Come on, Daisy, let's go meet up with Nora. Well, we still have day left. The only, like, thing that's good to avoid is staying up too late. In this game. It's a bit Stardew-like in that way. You don't want to stay up too late. You don't get, like, penalized. I mean, the penalization is not nearly as bad as Stardew's. You're not, like, losing money or anything. You just sleep in, which is adorable. Where are these birds taking us this time? Oh, some garlic mustard that I can sell. So garlic mustard, which is an invasive in the US, is native to the range that the Shire is based off of. Your boyfriend kept making you lose money on Stardew for staying out too late. Oh no! It's not worth it. Gotta get that guy some totems. Tell him to teleport back home. There's everyone. Nora burrows. Daisy will join the foraging club. Well done, we're almost ready. Let's wait for Daisy to arrive. Nora's one of my favorite characters in this game. Z has been that guy, yes. Oh, look at how cute Daisy is. She put little daisies in her hair and in her pouch. She's got her little olifant that she carries around. She's just precious. Doesn't she? Oh, she's snuggling the olifant. Oh my goodness, so cute. Now, Daisy, don't get too excited. We need to be gentle with Delphi. She's a bit like a forest animal herself. Be too loud and she'll disappear. So don't jump in and say we want to learn foraging. Start by asking her for help to look for some herbs. What sort of herbs? I don't know. That's why we need Delphi. Let's go and see her. You do the talking, Primrose. I guess that's what we'll do. And it's again not too late. We can probably make it to Delphi's. Whew. Clear across town. We'll have to talk to him again at some point. But let's get to Delphi first. I feel like we can finish off this part of the quest before the evening. All these cute little walking paths. This is so pretty. Can forage for mushrooms. It's just like the perfect little hobbit environment. Alright, where is Delphi at? I'm gonna guess she's on... Yes, the other side of her tree again. There she is, right there. Can I help you with something? Can I ask you something? Primrose, let's talk back near my home. Weren't we already there? Oh, Nora and Daisy are here too. Do you want something? We want to learn foraging. Hold on, Daisy. Dearest Delphi, we wondered if you would like to help us with a foraging club to adventure and treasure. Daisy. Daisy's just very keen on foraging. Well, that's lovely, Daisy, and I'm keen to show you how. Oh, Daisy was the trick. Daisy unlocked the code on how to get Delphi to help. See, I love this. Delphinium Brandybuck. So we're like bringing in Brandybuck. We've seen Tooks. We haven't seen a Baggins yet, but we've heard about Bilbo Baggins. Although, I'm not sure where the adventure and treasure come into it. So I suppose we are Bywater's new foraging club. Not until we forage something. I'll give you a moment to get ready. Are we getting ready, or are we following you? What's going on? Do I have to go forage something? Is that the thing? I mean, here's something I can forage. I foraged something. Lady, it's getting late. Okay. Wait, where are you going? Did everybody go home? Where'd the other two get to? Well. Oh, she's foraging something. Oh, okay. I guess we'll have to tell Delphi we're ready to start foraging in the morning. Because it is... We gotta get back home. It looks like the other two already went back home. I don't want Orlo to have to wheelbarrow me home again. Sorry, little one. Didn't mean to get your hopes all up. Oh, little waterfall. So cute. Oh, and look at the night sky. It's pretty. Alright, back to our hobbit hole. Oh, wait. Keeps taking us to the entrance that we can't use yet, which is a little frustrating. I wish that it would override that and take us to the entrance that we actually can use for our house. Where are the butterflies taking us? Oh, my backpack's full. Okay, I'll just have to get that in the morning. Z and I have black raspberries, or blackberries, in our garden that just kind of popped up naturally. One of the nice things about berries in the US is that the like multi-berries, so like raspberries, blackberries, that kind of thing, I don't think there is a toxic one in the entire US. So they're, I mean, always check before you eat something. But that's usually pretty safe. What do I do with this windfall wood? Put all this away. Head to sleep for the night. Oh, I should be able to sell some things because I don't see us needing more than like 9 hazelnuts. So we could maybe sell some things in the morning. All right. To bed. I decided to match my mug to my dress today. It's one from the Minnesota Renaissance Festival. Actually, perfectly appropriate for this game, since it has a dragon on it. Not a green dragon, but still a dragon. What a relaxing day. We have mail. We sure do get a lot of mail. Hobson's investment. Yes, I know. We have to finish that off. Let's get some things to sell, because I think we can sell these. We have lots of potatoes, but I feel like we'll want potatoes. We have an absurd amount of garlic mustard. Just so much. We'll sell all of this. We have a ton of pepperwort too, but we might keep that for now. And then whatever other mushrooms we gather today, we'll probably sell. Okay, let's see what the mail brought in. Our cute little chaffinches. Ooh, we're up before the dawn. Fork line discontinuation. Unfortunately, the dwarven fork line has been discontinued. This quick note is to tell you how much I enjoyed our business partnership and that I operate a no refunds policy. P.S. You can keep the fork. Special items in stock now. Great. Thanks, dude. We'll just trash that letter. And then forage some things on our way to... Maybe we sell some stuff at town and then we go foraging? I think that's a good idea. Don't mind Willow, she'll warm up to you in no time. Oh, that's sweet. Let's head to young Tom Cotton. Look at this duck. The swan. Again, mute swans are native to the British Isles in Europe, but they are invasive in the US, much like garlic mustard. And very difficult to get rid of because people love swans, because they're pretty. But our native swans, I think, are prettier. And it's sad that they're not around in places where invasive mute swans have just taken over. Yes, we're here. We're here. Good day to you, Primrose Puttyfoot. What do you have for sale? And then I can sell items. Ooh, we got 54 from that. 72 for the hazelnuts. We're doing better on money now that we know how to do anything with money. And then maybe Farmer Cotton can sell us some seeds. Basil seeds. Baby marrow seeds. Bean seeds. Box pepper seeds. Taters. Fennel. So, I don't know. Oh, a garden bed. We can get garden beds. We have to sell more stuff for that, though. Is there, like, something that tells me if I'll be able to grow these in different seasons? Maybe we'll get some rhubarb. I'll buy that. Maybe some corn. Yeah, and that's all that I can grow anyway, is 3 plants. Let's go foraging. We'll probably drop these off at home and then get them watered and head to the foraging. Get our foraging club started. There actually are foraging clubs on Facebook that, if you wanted to get involved in foraging, like in real life in your area, there's typically a Facebook group for that. Can teach you how to identify things, where to find stuff. I mean, some people can be pretty careful about telling people, oh, I have 5 garden beds, that's right. Garden. Oh, I have another garden bed. Guess we'll put it over here. Why not? Seeds. Put our 2 corn seeds in. And then... that's right. H to get out of this. And then T to get our shovel, or our watering can. Might as well just fill this up before it goes down. I wonder if maybe we sell the flowers when we grow them. So maybe I should just grow that delphinium seed. Put it in our pretty new pot. H. T. Watering can. T. E. Okay. Alright, put our stuff away. And go foraging. To the foraging club. Yeah, one of the nice things about this game is that it's slow paced and just perfect escapism. Over the river and through the woods to Delphinium's house we go. To get our foraging on. Delphi, come back. Come back. Can I help you with something? Can we go foraging now? Ready to leave? Once we're out there, it might be a while before we get back. Let's go. All right, Primrose. Giving us a clue that we'll need most of the day for this. Hey, Logic. It's going good. We're learning how to forage from Delphinium Brandybuck. We're almost there. The big Bywater treasure hunt! Not far now, just a little farther down the hill. Almost there. Oh, the butterflies are following us because so the butterflies in this game tell you where to forage for things, and they're following us, which I think is a really cute detail. These pretty flowers. I love that they're giant because we're small people. Alright everyone, start foraging. Good luck, we'll head back when we've all foraged a few things. Got some currants. Is there anything in here? Can't go that way. There's brambles in there. Oh, mushroom. More currants. Well done, everyone. I see a lot of heavy packs. It was fun. I found a bunch of worms while I was foraging. They like the dirt around here. Did you want to forage worms? Yes! What about you, Delphi? You spent all your time helping us. I didn't see you get anything for yourself. I'm sorry, Delphi. You can have some of my worms. No thanks, Daisy. You've given me plenty. Now, I understand where the adventure and treasure comes from. What happens now? We put a club notice board in the ivy bush where everyone can see it. I'll put up notices on our club board. Why don't you talk to old Noakes about the fishing club, Primrose? Do I have to? Yeah, it's Nora. I'll be nice to Nora. Yes, I will. Maybe cook Mr. Noakes a nice meal. You could eat it together. Alright, they're forcing me to cook for someone. Talk to Marigold, Primrose. She's known old Noakes for years. She'll know what he likes. I will. See you later, everyone. We have to talk again soon, Primrose. See you soon. Alright. We have to get to Marigold. Yeah, we have like the entire day left. We're good. We are golden. More currants, more currants. It's like one of the things I've had trouble finding. That and raspberries. I haven't seen a lot of raspberries either. And they're only found in this season, so I would like to find some more. I wonder if that area was just open to us. Oh, we can sell these. Ooh, mushrooms. We can sell those too. And then maybe I can buy some more plant beds. We should follow the birds, however. Get this last mushroom and then to the birds. Where are they? There they are. Across the bridge. Oh, so pretty. And there's currants everywhere now. I feel like they were really hard to find before. No, just one more. Just one more. Because we're going into town. We might as well sell it and get some money. Oh, it's too easy to get distracted. Okay, back. We're heading to town. To town with us. No, we've already collected all those hazelnuts. Oh, but there's just a couple more things. If I can just get a couple more things. Okay, now to town. Now we're going to town. With our spot of foraging. We get to go to one of the inns. You ever had a penny bun? Now's your chance. I don't believe I have had one in person, or in real life rather. But my game character certainly has. Where? Ah, there she is. What would you like, lovely? About the fishing club. Hello, Marigold. Hello, lovely. What brings you to the ivy bush? I want to start the fishing club, and I need your help. You want help with Noxie, don't you? She has a pet name for him? I'm going to cook him a meal. Nora said you'd know what food he likes. He'll eat anything. Doesn't even have to be fish. I'll do my best. Is he threatening to use you as bait? Yes. That means he likes you. You'll be all right. What a way to tell me that you like me. Threaten to use me as bait. My favorite. Thanks, Marigold. Alright. Let's go find the old dude. Actually, I think we're supposed to write him a letter. Oh, and I have to check on Fosco since I'm up here. Share a meal with Old Noakes. Let's go find Fosco while we're up here. It's in like the other town square area. And then I can also sell my stuff while I am here. Good day to you, Primrose Pettifoot. I should probably buy stuff from him at some point. I just keep taking all his money. Hedge mustard. Oh, it's worth 20. But I wonder if we trade that to Willow for things. Let's find Fosco. He's in here, right? Here's the Burrows' shop. There he is. What can I do for you? Did the sour meal make you feel better? I think I sneezed every bit of a sniffle out myself. So by making you sneeze so much, Delphi's cure worked. In an unconventional way, perhaps it did. And I haven't eaten the meal yet. I'll tell her. She needs cheering up. Is she sad? Yes, well, I can understand that. Don't worry about it, Primrose. I'll go and see Delphi right away and thank her myself. But first, I need to thank you for 2 reasons. First, for being a skilled healer's assistant. And what's the second reason? For bringing me tonight's dinner. I'm rather partial to a good sour meal. Oh, he gave us rhubarb. Are we able to buy stuff from Nora yet? What have you got for sale? Oh, we can. Any... Ooh, a crocus skirt. Oh, the falling leaf skirt is cute. I love the leaf skirt. Oh, these are pretty. The yellow flower skirt might go with the yellow top that we have. Maybe we'll buy this. Because it might go with the yellow blouse that we already have. Practical purple blouse. Does that go with the crocus shirt? Wish we could like see things together. Alright, we'll go with that for now. Is there anything else that we could be doing? Oh, we have to go talk to Hobson. Wait for news from Nora? I mean, he's got a bubble over his head, so we might as well talk to him. Bless my bargains, you're here! Got anything for sale? Why, bless my bargains, it's Primrose. I'm glad to see you. Oh, no. You hurt my feelings, Primrose. Intentionally. I have something very special. Behold! It's a box of old pins, Hobson. As sharp as dragon's claws, but as light as feathers. No, thank you. Are you sure? Bargains like this don't come your way every day. Pins are easy to find, Hobson. Nora's got lots of them. But are they like these? Yes. I thought they might be. Truth is, I'm a bit desperate, Primrose. Lily Cotton's told Farmer Cotton he can't buy anything else from me until next season. He's my best customer. Where am I going to find another? Are you telling the truth, Hobson? Not so loud. I've got my reputation to think of. What have you got to sell? Nothing anybody wants, just some old door hinges. Why don't you talk to Willow Took? She might need some hinges. I don't know. Willow Took scares me a bit. Willow's nice. But she doesn't like fools or false hobbits. And that's why she scares me. If you tell her the truth, she will probably buy those hinges. Are they good quality? Quality? These hinges were hand-forged by the dwarves of the Lonely Mountain. You were doing so well, Hobson. You want more bargains? Of course you do. Goodbye. Farewell, dearest Primrose, but come back soon. We finally... I wanna be done with Hobson. Maybe after we write this letter to Old Noakes, we can go look for Daisy's thing. Oh, I should probably buy like cheese or something from Young Cotton. Sure for cheese. Milk, egg, butter. I should probably take some butter. And maybe a couple of eggs. Maybe a cream, just to see what we can make with all that. Back home to write a letter to our least favorite hobbit, Mr. Noakes. And then we can go see if we can find the water bell. Or go see if we can find the waterfall that I believe is the next riddle for Daisy. Love these like round gates. They're so cute. Just look at her. Adorable. And she knows it. Into our hole, our hobbit hole. I would love to have a house that's partially underground. I mean, technically, mine is. I have a basement. But like, built into the ground like this. I feel like the insulation would be so much better. To Old Noakes. Let's write a letter. They're slightly more tidy desk setup. Plan a shared meal. Venue, Old Noakes. Crispy fish pie is something that he likes. Do I need to send more than one? Oh, I guess I have to have more than one. Noakes, and then maybe Marigold? Nobody else is. Or maybe Delphinium, because Delphi just... We'll go with Marigold. Yeah, we'll go with, since Noakes likes Marigold, we'll go with that. I'm inviting you to a shared meal. I'd love to make you a meal and share it with you. Send me your reply and I'll definitely start cooking. Let me know the sort of food you fancy and I might definitely be able to make it. What a way of writing that. When tomorrow, location home. I shall await your company. And then what kind of meals did it say that Marigold liked? I don't know if it says. Yeah, we don't have anything that we know that she likes. So she'll tell us in the morning what she likes. But Noakes, we know, likes fish cakes and crispy fish pie. So we could go fishing too. So once we find the waterfall, we could go fishing. Alright, what would potentially be this waterfall? Where have we seen waterfalls? We saw one over by Delphi's tree. These are mostly rivers. Trying to think of where there might be other waterfalls. Maybe past Delphi's tree? That might be a good place to look. Old Stone Bridge Pool. At the very least, there will be fish over there. So, to Delphi's tree. And then we can try fishing, too. Although we've done some fishing. Oh, do I have... I think I have stuff in my pack that I should put away, right? No, I emptied that already. Excellent. Okay, where to this time? Oh, there's a waterfall over there. Let's try the closer to home waterfall. This feels like a potential, like it could be what we need. Whoops, I pet the duck by accident. But I want to collect the blackberries. Elderberry. So you can pet the ducks? Isn't that interesting? We can pet ducks. No, we are staying on track. This is a bigger waterfall. This feels promising. Orlo's home. There's another waterfall. I feel like maybe Nora wouldn't have Daisy going all over the place, right? Is this another... That was not a mushroom that we could forage. I feel like... I mean, the water roars over here, right? Maybe we have to go to the other side of the waterfall? We'll keep trying. We'll figure out where we're meant to be. Oh, we can cross this way. Oh, another spurge. Can we not get through? Is that not an area we're allowed to be? Alright. To the next kind of waterfall-y spot, I suppose. While I collect things. Guess we haven't tried down here. Okay, maybe this isn't the waterfall mentioned. But I thought it was a little promising. We do need fish, so we get our tools out. Bluefin Gudgeon. We will keep it. I guess we need a loach, though. For one of our recipes. A roughie. Ooh, that's a new fish. A big fin on that one. It looks a bit roughy. Don't tell the others I said that. Mrs. Cotton says I don't bite, but that's because I haven't needed to yet. All right. Thankfully, the fishing minigame isn't terrible. It's a bit fiddly. Another roughie. Oh, we have to throw something out. I suppose we will throw out the hedge mustard. And then maybe we go and fish some more? Maybe? Can we collect that one? Yeah, we can. Oops, I forgot to put my fishing rod away. Whoopsie. Put our fish away. Oh. Alright, can we make the stuff now? We still don't have a stone loach. Alright. I know we've gotten a stone loach from there before. I guess that's our new objective for today, is getting a stone loach. We'll find that waterfall another time. Rosie's definitely inherited Lily's confidence. Oh, cute. Still a couple of fish in there. A stone loach. Good. We finally got our stone loach. This fishing game's a little bit easier to, like, remember to talk while I'm doing it. Only a little bit, though. We'll have to remember to water our plants in the morning, put our fish away. This pantry's just so cute. Don't really know what to do with it. It's like word of the day. I suppose I could. Are there fishes in there? I don't see fish in there. We can see what items we've gotten. I know we've gotten some items. Seed bag, tail items. Oh! That wooden fork. Oops. Decorations. Am I not able to? I guess we're not able to put the fork up in our house. I thought that was what we were supposed to do. I guess not. Alright. Am I happy enough with how my house looks? I think I am. It's a little bit nicer than when the first two guests came over. Would you like to sleep and end the day? Yes, let's do so. New seasoning. New stuff. Ooh, it's raining. Good. Now I don't have to remember to water my plants. That's my favorite thing. Why I like aquarium plants. So then I don't have to remember to water them. Alright, let's go see what our two guests would like to eat. Make that up and then start our meal. Come and see me. Hello, Primrose. When you're next in the village square, come and see me in the shop. No rush. Yours in leisure, Nora Burrows. Your invite? Puttyfoot. I'm coming round, so don't dawdle the day away reading this letter. You've got cooking to do. Get on with it. I dreamed of a meal, and when I waked, in a big bowl I mixed it. In an oven it baked. So does that mean sour? Is that what the green means? The running is so ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Their little feet. We'll just take a picture of that. And then the innkeeper. Good morning, lovely. Can't wait to be the one attended to this time round. It's a welcome change from the inn. Strange but gorgeous. It's quite rich. It's quite the rich flavor. I request something bitter from my dearest neighbor. Okay. She wants something bitter, and Noakes wants something sour. I think that's what that means. I know, someone was saying they, like, run with their tummy out. They run tummy first. Oh well, the plants grew quickly. Alright. Crispy fish pie. We need flour, Dawn Day stone loach, and then something sour. Are we not able to get flavor from these? Corn is good. Beans are good. Or maybe they're just really good beans. I guess we'll just use the really good beans. I have no way of knowing which of these are good. Okay, so all I can do is add butter. Are those my only seasonings? Is that my only seasoning? Okay. I guess none of these are particularly great. Chanterelles are supposed to be good. Alright, we need to put the flour in. And then, let's see, the little star in the corner, so there's, on the screen there should be like a little box in one of the bottom corners that tells us how smooth, chunky, crisp, or tender we're supposed to make it. And it looks like we need to be on the chunky side. Chunky and crisp side. So start with the chopping board. We'll do 2. And then I guess we'll do wait. Oh, the chanterelle is spicy. Oh no. Well, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. And we want it there? Maybe? I have no idea if I did that well. Stone loach. We need the chopping board. And this also... We have the chunky right, I think. we need this more tender. Yeah. Oh, no, we need it crisp. No, I can't. Oh, shoot. Oh well, maybe we can make something else crispy. Hopefully. Okay, it's too chunky now, so we maybe make it a little less chunky. And then we need it to be more crisp. Oh no, we're cooking it too much. Oh, we're doing a terrible job. And this needs to be more smooth. Oh wait. What am I doing wrong? We're just gonna put it in. Oh, it's bitter. We'll store that in the pantry. Maybe we... Yikes! Well, we'll give that to the person who likes bitter. We'll give that to the person who likes bitter. Noakes wanted sour, and I know I can make this sour. I wish it would tell me... Well, we know currants are sour, right? Oh my goodness, I'm questioning everything. Hopefully we make this sour. Why is this stressful? Why is cooking stressful? Okay. Ooh. Who do we have? Hey, Mega Bagel Head! Thanks so much for the raid! I hope you had a lovely stream. And if you need to raid and run, absolutely no worries. Please take care of yourself after stream and get some good rest. But I'm so happy to see you here. Yes, new game! We're playing Tales of the Shire. We are trying to cook. And we're doing our best with cooking. So we're trying to make a sour rhubarb pie. Maybe one more. And then, yeah, we'll just put it in. Hello! Welcome, welcome. Where's Dinkum? Dinkum will be back. We're just trying this new game for now. But we will be back to Dinkum eventually. That is my plan. And welcome in, welcome in. I hope you all enjoy a little bit of Tales of the Shire. So I'm a former research biologist. I like to give like little tidbits of nature knowledge. Hard to do while cooking at the moment, but I do have some tucked away. Hello, Flawless Bagel. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in, everyone. I have multiple degrees in animal facts. I have plenty of them. Oh, thank you all. You're so sweet. It's so good to see you all. Okay, we will put the rhubarb in, and then we'll try the currant. Assemble. Rhubarb pie. At least that is sour. Okay, let's... Okay, good. We don't lose time. Where did our meals go? Crispy fish pie. So hopefully they like their food. Some facts about pandas. What would you like to know about pandas? I know a decent amount about pandas. I mean, not terribly much. They're very interesting because they have all the teeth for being a carnivore, but they eat exclusively bamboo, and they need to eat a lot of it to be able to get the nutrition that they need to get out of that. Some cool facts on giraffes. Oh, goodness. I am more prepared on, like, other animals at the moment, but some giraffe facts. Let's get into this meal so that I don't lose some more time. Giraffes. Goodness, besides them being tall, they fight with their necks. So if they're going to have any territorial dispute, they'll do so with their giant necks. Their necks are that long because the environment that they're in has very tall trees, and so it is beneficial for them to be taller and have the long neck to be able to reach the food that they want to eat. Their close relative, the okapi, which some people may have heard of, maybe not, they're quite rare. They're the closest living relative to the giraffe. They are much shorter because they're in a more jungle environment where the leaves are closer to the ground where they want to eat them. But interestingly, both okapis and giraffes drink the same way. They, to be able to get their heads down to the water, they have to put their legs out really far so that their necks can make it all the way down to the water. They're not quite flexible enough. That I don't know off the top of my head. I don't know what their favorite leaves are. Another one about pandas. All of the zoos outside of China that have pandas have to pay China a very, very pretty penny to be able to have them in their zoos. And they have to be especially well taken care of. So it's a privilege for zoos to have pandas outside of China. They're very, very, very protected, both within the country and when they are guests in other countries. As long as I'm not losing time in my game, it looks like I did manage to pause it. Maybe we'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. Oh, let's see. I found Adelphi University that has information on giraffes, and it looks like they eat the leaves and twigs of acacia, mimosa, and wild apricot trees. So that's what giraffes eat. They will typically eat about 66 pounds of food a day, but can survive on as little as 33 pounds. There's a few giraffes at a zoo near me, and they almost always have a baby giraffe on or around my birthday. So there's several giraffes at that zoo that share a birthday with me, which is very cute. Where can you see pandas outside of China? You'll have to look up the zoos that have them. If you search zoos with pandas, I feel like the Smithsonian Zoo had them at one point. Probably the bigger, well-funded zoos are the ones that are going to have pandas. So that would be something that you'll have to search. Have a good rest, Megal Bagelhead. Thanks so much for bringing your community here. We're happy to have them. That's what I got on giraffes for you. Let's begin our shared meal and see if we can get through this. Again, you'll have to do a search for. You'll look for EZA accredited zoo and pandas. If you type those into a search engine, I would avoid AI because it's not always correct. You'll want to find the zoo that has pandas at it that way. But I don't know all the zoos off the top of my head. I have a zoology degree, but I didn't specialize in zoo and aquarium sciences. There's so many accredited zoos out there that I don't know if anybody would know all the animals at every zoo. I do know that the London Zoo has okapi, and that's because I went to the London Zoo last year and I got to see okapi for the very first time, and it was really special. It was really, really cool. I didn't quite cry, but I did have a very strong emotional response to seeing them because they're just a wild, incredible creature that doesn't look like it should exist. It looks like a mythical animal, but like there it is in front of me. It was really cool. Let's begin the meal. And I'm giving... Let's see, tab. Meals. She wanted bitter. And he wanted sour. There's a zoo in RuneScape. I've never been to Svalbard. I have not. Do you travel a lot to research animals? I have not, actually. I did most of my research at universities that I was attending. Oh, good. Finally, someone who likes my food. Oh, finally. They like my food. So I mostly researched local animals. I did work with technicians on my master's degree who had traveled around the country. So one of them worked on cherry shrimp in Hawaii before coming to my project, and the other one worked on mountain lions out west before coming to my project. So I've worked with people who do a lot of traveling for research, but I have not myself, no. Okay, that's kind of true. Minnesota is a really big state, and I had to travel very, very far within the state to do my research on the animal that I researched. Craving satisfied. Yay, we did it! Alright, we have to deal with this grumpy old man. I want to talk to you about the fishing club. I know you do, Hobbit. I know you do. Will you do it? Convince me. I want to learn more about fishing. Do you now? What sort of bait do I need to catch a bream? I don't know, but you do, and that's why we need a fishing club. Otherwise, how will we ever learn? Good point, Hobbit. And a good meal you made me too. Alright, Puttyfoot. I'll post something on the club board. Now get going. Mr. Fishy is biting this morning, and I don't like to keep him waiting. Well, we got through interacting with Old Noakes. What's my favorite animal of all time? Snow leopards, actually, are my favorite. Those are... It's a bit of a, like, everybody likes snow leopards. And it's true. But they're still my favorite. But I also like different butterflies and bees as well. I worked very closely on my first research project. I worked with butterflies, and that was a really fun project. So, like swallowtail butterflies and monarch butterflies have a special place in my heart. I've researched honeybees, so honeybees have a special place in my heart. I have never seen the life of Walter Mitty. I have no idea what that is. I heard you have something for me. Oh, that's right. He's got to give me something. I heard you have something for me that's not a fishing rod? I do. You've done well. Don't know what's wrong with a fishing rod. Magnificent summer fish soup. That was nice. What are you standing there for? Nothing else to give you. Alright, grumpy old dude. No. I'm done interacting with you. Well, go be doing your things, Mr. Noakes. I'm not much of a movie watcher. I don't watch a ton of movies. Where are the butterflies taking us? Oh, to some current. I won't complain. Alright, and then we also have to find the other innkeeper. The Ivy Bush Inn. That's the next place to go. Follow our little birds. I did figure out, I think, I'm guessing a little bit here. I think that the birds that they based, so in this game you follow birds. You can see these birds are flying off to get to where you're going rather than having a mini-map. And I'm pretty sure these birds are based off of a species called chaffinch, which is a very common species in Europe. But they're not as brightly colored as these birds are. Like, these are very brightly blue and orange. Chaffinches, the males aren't quite that brightly colored, and the females are not colorful at all. Pretty typical of birds. We can see it flying around, all brightly colored. Or chaffinch. Or what I suspect is a chaffinch. It's a good movie. As soon as you said snow leopard, I thought of it. Oh, cool. What would you like, lovely? I heard you have something for me. We're so forward with these people about giving us gifts. I certainly do. I thought you deserved something nice like a crunchy cold salad. Oh, cool. We got a crunchy cold salad. I hope you like it. I'm sure I'll have more to give you again later. Anything else I can help you with? Nope, we're good. Goodbye, lovely. Alright, and then... Oop, yes, we've made it here. Where to now? Oh, we have to deal with Hobson again. Hobson Investment. Guy's trying to start an MLM with me, and I'm not having it. Oh, hedge mustard. Hedge mustard is very invasive in the US, but it's very common in Europe, it seems, as well. Specifically the British Isles. Get ourselves to Nora. Where'd she go? Where's that hobbit at? In her shop, that makes sense. Now what can I do for you? You wanted to see me. I did. I was talking to Mrs. Cotton the other day, and she told me about that old fork Hobson Hornblower gave you. Oh, yes, that old thing. Have you still got it? Yes, I have. Apparently, a long time ago, there was such a thing as a Bywater cutlery set. And that old fork was a part of it? Every item of it has been lost forever, so the fact that you have a piece of it makes it very valuable indeed. I thought you'd like to know. So Hobson actually gave me something very valuable. For free. Don't tell him, Primrose. I don't think he'll ever get over the shock. Oh, that's funny. Oh, now we can access the dwarven fork. What is a hedge mustard, or what you said? Hedge mustard is a type of plant. I call it garlic mustard. In the US, it's called garlic mustard. It has the flavor of it. It is an edible plant. It's kind of like a mix of garlic and mustard. And in the US, it's very invasive and causes a lot of problems and displaces native plants. So there's a lot of groups that go out and pull it and then dispose of it, because it can't, once you pull it, the plant doesn't die. It can regrow from where you set it on the ground. So it has to be disposed of in some way. It can't be composted because it will grow in the compost and continue to cause problems. But it's one way people like to dispose of it is making pesto out of it, a garlic mustard pesto, which is supposedly very good. Yes, you can eat it. To people in the US, definitely a weed. To people where it is native, it's just another plant that you can eat. I'm actually seeing a lot of, like, there's a swan over here. Let's see if I can find it again. And the swan, also native to Europe, also highly invasive in the US and causes lots of problems. So here's that garlic mustard again. Or hedge mustard as they're calling it in the game. There's the swan. So yeah, the swan in the US, highly invasive. They're very aggressive. I did not like needing to be near them when I was in a kayak, because mute swans have severely injured people and even killed people in kayaks, so we gave them a very wide berth. Yeah, they're very invasive in the US, but native to the British Isles, which is kind of like where the Shire is based off of. What was I doing? I don't even remember anymore. Bywater clubs. Only problem with the gardening club is deciding who runs it. I guess we'll have to figure that out. Convince Farmer Cotton to lead the gardening club. Okay, so I have to go talk to Farmer Cotton. Is that right? They have killed people. Yeah, they held the kayak upside down and didn't allow them to come back up. Yeah, we had, we would use our kayak paddles to kind of keep them away, but we'd also just give them a wide berth. But yeah, they are extremely strong. Z and I have watched a couple of swans fend off like 20 Canadian goose, or Canada goose. Oh, is Farmer Cotton back this way? I love that in this game. I'm just recognizing a bunch of names from the Lord of the Rings books and movies, like Cotton, Rosie Cotton. If you're familiar with the end of the books, you'll know who Rosie Cotton is, and this is her dad. Good day to you, Puttyfoot. What about the gardening club? Yes, I was making preparations to get it started. That was easy. We should talk about this at my award-winning pumpkin patch. All right, I guess we're going to the pumpkin patch. So, Primrose, you've come here to ask about the gardening club. Look no further. I'm the hobbit for the job. Let's start in your garden. Follow me. I know the way. Hold on a moment, Cotton. You've got more than enough to do here on the farm. Young Tom can manage. Not on his own he can't. He needs you here. And you're busy with the village, and you're busy already with the village campaign. But the gardening club, it has to be run by a Cotton. Don't worry, Dad. I'll do it. Oh, it's Rosie Cotton. There she is. My sister just got some mini pigs at her farm. Do you know if they're good for anything? I have no idea. I feel like mini pigs are often kept as pets, and so they're good for companionship. They are quite trainable. I know that pigs can be very trainable. Using like positive reinforcement type training, you can probably get them to do a decent amount of stuff. I feel like I've seen videos, man, years and years ago of someone who trained their pig to do all sorts of fun tricks. They're definitely not easy to keep. So hopefully your sister has a good time with them. What? You can't run the gardening club? What? A jerk. No, Rosie can definitely run the gardening club. I disagree with you, Farmer Cotton. I know a lot about gardening. Do you? I can't say I've noticed. Well, that sounds like a you problem, Farmer Cotton. I bet Rosie Cotton knows plenty. Man, these aren't like the nicest questions. We'll go with it might be a lot of work. I don't mind that. I like hard work. I reckon you two should have a competition. We'll go with that's the way to settle it. So what do you want to grow, my girl? Some pretty flowers? I don't mind. A vegetable. I grow the finest vegetables in the whole Bywater. I want you to have a bit of a chance, Rosie. We'll just see about that. It will be me and Primrose, Dad. Will it now? Well, my girl, you're on. This is going to be fun. All right, Primrose, come find me when you're ready. Rosie standing on business. Yep. Yeah, pigs are very smart. It's part of why feral pigs are such a problem. When pigs get out from, like, captivity, they tend to turn feral very, very quickly, and it's a huge problem in Europe and the US. I know a lot about invasives, unfortunately, because I worked in invasives for a long time. And invasive feral hogs are incredibly dangerous and very successful in the environments they manage to get into. So, yes, pigs are quite smart. We might as well talk to Rosie now. Have any gardening tips? You seem confident we can beat your father, Rosie. That's because I have a secret. I learned it from Gaffer Gamgee. Ooh. That's Sam Gamgee's dad. He's got the nicest garden in the whole Shire, you see. So I wrote to him asking for some seeds. And to hear how his boy Sam was getting on. But mostly for the seeds. Oh, that's so cute. Rosie's adorable. He told me that certain vegetables grow better in the company of others. So I should try planting my crops near other companion plants? That's right. Once you've grown something special, bring it to me. Present a 2-star vegetable to Rosie. Alright. Why do we have sparkles here? I'm only asking you, Rosie, because you said you like helping. I don't like helping you have an argument with Mr. Sandyman. Just Sandyman will do, Rosie. No need to call him Mr. How else was the green dragon going to get any flour? Your mother can't make her autumn tarts. I'll be in all sorts of trouble with her. Go and ask Mr. Sandyman yourself. I'd never hear the last of it. Primrose, can you do me a favor? Just run down to the mill and order some flour. 20 sacks for the green dragon. Thank you, Hobbit. Why don't you ask Lily? Why don't you ask young Tom? Why don't you ask Lily? She's too busy. The place is full, she says, and everybody wants pies. I've been trying to buy it from someone else. Anyone else. Wait, I've had an idea. I can buy flour from Hobson Hornblower. He's bound to give me a fair price. That's not a good idea. Is this game accurate? Accurate to what? To, like, the Lord of the Rings? Or to... what kind of accurate? Are you sure you want to buy from Hobson? Alright, fine, I'll go. Thank you, Rosie. I'm grateful. Grateful enough to give me a plot of land of my own? Well, perhaps. It's not the right season, you see. You always say that. Alright, I'll ask Mr. Sandyman. I just heard something about planting stuff next to another crop. There is some science to that. I know that there are some crop plantings that do benefit each other. So like, I want to say beans can add nitrate to the soil. Other types, hold on, is there a way to pause the game? Is this paused? Hopefully this is paused. In the US, there's a lot of crop rotation that's done. So they'll plant one, like typically soybean, corn, and wheat are what's rotated. And the soybeans will like add nitrates back into the soil, if I'm remembering this correctly. See if I can find something on this. Planting crops together. Minnesota Extension, that's a good, because that's through the University of Minnesota. So companion planting can help you achieve some important goals in the garden. Companion planting is a great way to use space efficiently. You can plant your vegetables and flowers in mutually beneficial arrangements, and it can protect your plants from insects. Planting radishes and carrots side by side is a great example of space saving in the garden. It helps with soil health, mutual support. Corn provides a stock for, oh, here's one that's pretty famous, is corn and beans. Corn provides a stock for beans to climb, as well as a visual deterrent for squash insects, such as squash vine borer. Beans provide the nitrogen, so I was correct about that, and squash can be a deterrent to vertebrate animals like raccoons, which often eat sweet corn. So that is, so like, in this case, it's corn, beans, and squash that are all planted together. This is called the Three Sisters model, which first emerged in Mesoamerica and has been used by many indigenous communities including Pueblo, Mandan, and Iroquois tribes for hundreds of years. And this model of combining corn, beans, and squash and other vegetables is still the foundation of milpa farming systems in Mesoamerica today, which I think is pretty neat. Marigolds are one of the most commonly promoted. I have marigolds in my garden. I have a little vegetable garden as well. They're supposedly helpful for warding off insects. Do they work? It seems like sometimes yes, sometimes no. But yeah, this website has a ton of information, so this is just companion planting in home gardens would be the way to look that kind of thing up. Where was I going again? Now I've forgotten what I'm doing. I'm heading this way. I have to present a 2-star vegetable to Rosie. Let's see if I can grow one, or if I already have one. I might have already cooked with the one that I had. Oh, am I going the wrong direction? No. I'm going the correct direction now. I looked up some things for my garden, like with companion planting in mind. I don't know how successful I was. My garden exists. It's doing okay. In some ways, it's going a little wild. In some ways, it's doing just fine. I can't get to my home that way. So I guess I have to go down and around. Yeah, veggies are new to me this year. I'm just starting with them for the first time. And my goal was like, can I keep them alive? That's good enough for me. I'm happy with being able to keep them alive. My herb garden is doing really well though. I'm quite happy with how the herb garden is doing. Am I going the right way now? Close enough. Like my basil's doing really well. My dill was doing really good. We got caterpillars on it, but they're black swallowtail caterpillars, and I really like black swallowtails, so I don't really want to get rid of the caterpillars because they're really cute. But they are definitely doing damage to my dill. But we've gotten a chance to eat from the dill plant already, so I'm not terribly upset about it. We have parsley that we should probably harvest soon. So parsley grew back after getting absolutely fried in the heat wave a few weeks ago. A month ago. I think it was a month ago now. Those are not ready to harvest yet. Let's see if we have any 2-star vegetables in here. I'm going to guess we probably... Oh, we have a 2-star cucumber. I could just give that to her. And I have a 2-star maize, too. I could also just give that to her. And then we can continue the quest. Ooh, you're gonna try carrots. I've heard carrots are not terribly difficult. Yeah, you'll have to wait until next season, probably. You could try to grow them indoors. If you get a good plant light, you might be able to do, like, indoor gardening with it. Yeah, I've heard wherever you plant them, they just kind of grow. I didn't do carrots this year. I kind of wish I had. We got peppers. More hedge mustard. More currants. That's fair. That's very fair. We have some old fish tanks that we're considering converting into, like, little vegetable gardens that will probably just live in our bathroom because we have, like, a spare wall. That's where they're being kept now. So we'll just keep lights on in there. See how they do? That's an experiment for later this year, though. I could just give her the cucumber. It might be disingenuous, but we're just gonna do that. Did she give us seeds to try? Because I don't think I can plant things next to each other in my game. Yeah, she didn't give me anything, so we'll just go give her these. And just keep the story going. You tried tomatoes. Oh no, tomatoes can be finicky. My tomatoes are doing pretty good. I have a ton of cherry tomatoes right now. And they have survived this year. And then I planted tomatillos too, and the tomatillos are doing great. They're going absolutely wild. I don't know that we'll know what to do with all the tomatillos we're going to get off of those plants. Because, like, the plants themselves are just, they're actually managing to take over my raspberry bush, which is wild because the raspberry bush is usually a problem taking over everything else. Tomatoes. Tomatillos. Tomatillos. Yep, you spelled it correctly without the dash. They're, I don't really know how to explain what they are. I use them in salsa. Or it's, let me put it in chat for you. Here's how you spell it. It's in chat. It's known as a Mexican husk tomato. Trying to think of, like, what kind of flavor they have. They're, like, a little bit more sweet, kind of. So for salsa verde, you want, so it's a little, like, sweet, sour kind of thing. So early tomatillos, harvesting early, gives them a sour flavor. Later, they'll have a sweeter taste. They're used in stews, soup, salad, curry, stir fries. I love using them in salsa. Green sauces and green salsa typically use tomatillos. They are in the nightshade family. They're not bitter. No, they're sweet and or a little bit sour if you harvest them early. They are a little bit sweet, yep. And they're always green. Mine are, like, really tiny right now. They're very cute. Is this vegetable good enough? That's great, Primrose. I've never seen better. Dad's in for a shock. Let's show this off to him. Hello, Primrose Puttyfoot. I hope you've been learning something about gardening from our Rosie. She has been a good teacher. She's a cotton after all. She gets her talent from her dad. If there's one thing I'm certain of, it's that I can grow a fine vegetable. Follow me. Now, don't be disappointed, Rosie love. You've done your best with gardening. I might even let you have a small patch at the farm. But you won't find many vegetables finer than this beauty. How about this one? Oh my. What? How? What? Where did you get that? We grew it. Why is your vegetable so much nicer than mine? Because Rosie's a brilliant gardener. That's right. Girl power over here. It's because Rosie's a brilliant gardener. Growing your own food is definitely time consuming, but I think it's worth it. At the very least to just like know what goes into where your food comes from. And then it's also just kind of satisfying too. You have to admit it, husband. Rosie here has beaten you fair and square. I suppose you're right, Lily. All right, girl, you can run the gardening club. Well done, Rosie love. You've done really well. And Primrose too. They did most of the work. Rosie's a great teacher. I reckon you're right. I might have to join this gardening club myself. Thanks for all your help, Primrose. You're a brilliant gardener, Rosie. The gardening club is going to be the best in West Farthing. I'll have to look up what crops are supposed to be grown together. Oh, we can talk to Lily. About the cooking club. Oh, we get to start the cooking club. Oh my goodness, there's so many clubs now. I gotta adjust. I've been hoping I'd see you. That's good news. I've been wanting to get this cooking club set up for ages. I've got some fine recipes I've dug out of my old family cookbooks, but there's a problem. I've got this old mixing bowl. It used to be my ma's, bless her. I dug it out yesterday. So what's the problem? It's all bent out of shape. So no cooking club? We just need to get it mended. And you know who would be perfect for that job? I don't know. Do I know who Neffy is? Very hippie. I've grown up with my farmer sisters, so for me it's more about surviving and appreciate the earth taken care of rather than work. Oh, I love that. Maybe Neffy? Yes, Neffy will do it. Take it to her and ask her if she'll mend it. I don't really know Neffy. Don't worry about that. Everyone likes you. Even old Noakes? Of course he does. He keeps telling me he'll use me for bait. Has he done it yet? No. He likes you. Neffy will be at her forage in Bywater. If you go now, you should catch her. And we'll take the broken mixing bowl with us. That's really cool that your sister's a farmer. Besides the pigs, what else does she do on her farm? If you don't mind me asking, you're welcome to not answer if you don't want to. That is just fine. Neffy is over here. We will follow our little chaffinches. Hopefully they don't lead us astray again. They have a couple of times. Goat cheese! Oh, that's lovely. I really like goat cheese. One of the very few cheeses I can eat. That's really cool that she does that. My family used to own a dairy farm, but they did have to sell the farm. So there haven't been cows in my family since I was very, very young. 11, I think, is when they sold the farm, but they were done with cattle maybe when I was like 5, I want to say. They sold all the cows. So I got to grow up on the farm for a little while at least. Can I get to that mustard? Nope, and I don't feel like fighting for it. Brown Norwegian cheese. Oh, cool. A lot of people are iffy on the brown cheeses in Norway, but it's so good. I love farmers. It's such a different feeling experiencing what they do rather than desk jobs. Yeah, it is definitely a very different lifestyle. Not an easy lifestyle, but Definitely rewarding. Oh, is she around? Here she is. Hello.
Yeah.
Neffy, at your service. At yours and your family's. I'm Primrose Puttyfoot. Interesting. What do you mean? You want to be friendly. Yes. Are you lonely?
Yeah.
No. Are you strange? That is why you have no friends? I do have friends.
Yeah.
Then why friendly? What do you want? I don't want anything. I thought I'd say hello. Are all hobbits like this? Yes, except Old Noakes. And maybe Willowtook, a bit. Well, Kaza do not make fast friends. Making friends is like ice fields carving the mountains. Powerful, mighty, very slow. The simple life off-grid and stuff has become popular in YouTube. Yeah, it's not a simple lifestyle, I agree. It is really hard work and not for the faint of heart, for sure. Even my, like the peppers that we grew this year, we weren't able to eat them because we waited too long to harvest them and they started going, well, they didn't look edible anymore, so we left them for the bugs. But definitely not easy work. Yeah, I agree. More appreciative of how difficult it is. I know. Like I said, we kept the plants alive. That was my goal. And if we got food out of it, wonderful. That was all I could ask for. So you have no friends in Bywater? I have a friend, my duck. She is called Ladle. You will see her around. Ooh. Thank you so much for the follow, name is Tox. I really appreciate it. And it's been very fun chatting with you too. So I'd love if you stuck around. Maybe we become friends too. Perhaps we will. Very slowly. Goodbye, Hobbit. Have you not seen a dwarf before?
Yeah.
Can you fix this mixing bowl? Mrs. Cotton's mixing bowl is all bent out of shape. Can you help? No. Why not? It is not possible. I don't understand.
Yeah.
To repair this, I need my hammer and my foraging tongs. Here is my hammer. It is a mighty hammer. And there are my tongs. They are mighty tongs. But they are also down a hole. I have dropped them there. Shall I get them? The tunnel is too small for me, but not too small for you. How do I get down there?
Yeah.
Find the beginning of the tunnel. Once I have both hammer and tongs, I can mend this bowl. All right. We might have time to find the tunnel. It's a mighty hammer. Oh, I wonder where. I mean, it could be a Lord of the Rings quote. There's been a lot of those. What is all this money stuff? Oh, is that like places we can shop? Is the tunnel over here, maybe? Because I think Neffy's shop is over there. So we have to find the beginning of the tunnel? But where would the tunnel be? Oh, I'm on top of houses. I didn't mean to get on top of houses, but here I am. On top of someone's house. Is there a tunnel down here? Maybe we retrieve the tongs in the morning, I suppose. We'll head back to our open door house since we don't have a door that closes, which is great. I would much prefer having a door that closed. Maybe one day Willow will help us with our house. Can sell that in the morning. More of that hedge mustard. There's my house. These houses are just so cute. Like, I really enjoy all of the art in this game. Being able to see the Shire. I worked at a Renaissance festival, which is like a medieval festival in the US this past weekend. And this was more of like a fantasy based festival that I was working at. And the hills that are kind of around the Shire here remind me of the hills of near where I was working at the Renaissance Festival. It was really pretty. I was playing the part of a dryad at the end of the dryad quest. It was a really cool week. The weekend was very hot because we had a heat wave and heat advisory, which was not fun. But the festival itself and the people who were there were really fun. Oh, we get to even keep our nice vegetables. We'll have to choose some to sell again. And then I guess we might as well go to bed and then try to find those tongs in the morning. Would you like to sleep and end the day? Yes, let's do that. The temperature, let's see if I can find, I don't know how familiar you are with Fahrenheit, so I'm going to see if I can find a conversion. It got up to like 100 degrees Fahrenheit, which is almost 38 degrees Celsius. So it was almost 38 degrees Celsius out. And it might have even gotten to that because the like real field temperature was awful. It was just horrible conditions. It was super humid. The sun was just baking down in the costumes and stuff too. I designed my costume to be a little breezy since last year when I worked there. It was also this hot. Just one of the days though. So I designed my costume to like have airflow and have like some sort of relief. But even I had to change into a different costume at one point just because of how incredibly hot it got. I also I help with the costumes, so I am an award-winning cosplayer as well as a streamer and a biologist. So I help out with the costumes at that fest as well. And not everybody listened to me, but I did strongly recommend that everybody use natural fibers for their clothing, for all of their costuming, because that allows like air to move through the clothing and can help keep people cooler. Texas is usually really hot. So where I'm at, I'm in like the middle of the country. Quite literally, if you take the North American continent, I'm almost directly in the middle of the North American continent. Almost as far as you can get from an ocean on the entire continent. So in that region, like the Great Plains region, it can also get very, very hot there as well. And I'm on the edge of that region, the edge of the Great Plains. I am very far from California, and I am also very far from Texas. It is probably a 3-day drive to get to either of those. The US is massive. It's a huge, ridiculously enormous country. North Cali, they have the redwood forests. The redwood forests are beautiful. I have never been there. My mom's been to Seattle, Washington, where they have, they're very well known for the forest there too. They're actually a type of rainforest. They're called a temperate rainforest. It's a kind of special biome that we have in the US that's not found in very many other places. And it is the Northern California, Oregon, Washington region. Yeah, you have to, so when I go to visit my family who lives in a different state, it takes me 14 hours to get home. It's about let's see if I can do miles to kilometers. It's like an 800-mile, so almost 1,300 kilometer drive to get back to my parents' place. Yep, temperate rainforest. It's very, very rainy. It often doesn't, oh goodness, I don't remember what the stats are for sunlight that in that region, but I know that they don't get a ton of sunlight. You'd have to choose, if you visit the US, I recommend deciding one area to visit at a time, probably, and visiting like the stuff around that one area. So most of the states, so if you want to see the giant redwood trees, there's a ton of state and national forests. The national park system is phenomenal in the US. It's really beautifully well done. There's good trails. You get to see the cool stuff that you want to see. So that area, like, if you want to see like the redwoods, going to see like Sequoia, Redwood, National Forests, those would all be great places to see. Maybe choose one or two other areas to go and check out. Yellowstone National Park is amazing. It's a phenomenally interesting geological feature that we have in the country. The Grand Canyon's really cool. I'm from the Great Lakes region, so we have 5 enormous inland seas. They're not actually lakes, they are inland seas. An absurd amount of the world's fresh water is in the region, and that's where I've done a lot of my research, is in the Great Lakes region. So I'm quite fond of it. The sand dunes in Michigan are really beautiful. The Grand Canyon would be cool. Is there anywhere else in Northern Cali? Yes. Oregon and Washington would also be states that have redwoods in them. And then Sequoia National Forest, I think, is in Washington. Oh, Sequoia National Park is in California. That one is in Northern California. And then Redwood. I know that some of the like redwood areas became really, really popular to visit after Twilight became popular, because Twilight is filmed, the movie Twilight. The books too are set in that area. Redwood National and State Parks. Those ones are also in California. What is in Oregon and Washington? I can't remember off the top of my head. The famous national parks, I think, are in Northern California. But there's other ones in Oregon and in Washington State as well. Not to be confused with Washington, D.C., which is the opposite side of the country. Washington State is different. I love nightscape photography. Is the Grand Canyon far from Death Valley? That's a good question. Death Valley. In like the scheme of the United States, I don't think it's that far. In the scheme of how many kilometers it is, great question. Death Valley is also in California. The Grand Canyon is in Arizona. So they're not close, but they're not like half a country away either. You have a friend in New York too. So New York City is really popular, right, and very well known. Outstate New York has some of the most beautiful forests in the entire country. It's called the Adirondacks. And I did an urban deer study in Michigan, which is the Great Lakes region, that was, what's the word I'm looking for? They were trying to replicate the study done in the Adirondacks on white-tailed deer. And it was a really fun study to be a part of. But the Adirondacks, especially in autumn, where there's a ton of trees, those leaves change color, it's just, autumn in the Midwest and like Northeast region of the United States is just an absolutely beautiful thing to see, because it's like finally not super hot out anymore. So there's cooler weather. The trees are all putting on this beautiful display of colored leaves. And then there's just lots of good hiking paths too. Yeah, so you have probably heard of red deer, right? And is there anything that would be similar to white-tailed deer in Europe? Red deer are more similar. Oh goodness, this is going to get confusing. What we call, give me a second to see if I can phrase this correctly. What we call moose in the United States, typically in Europe, is called elk. And what you have as red deer is related to what the US calls elk. They're two different species. So red deer are similar. You call them Elk in Norway, yep. So red deer are, I'm going to call them, wapiti is another word for them. That's the indigenous name for the species of deer I'm talking about. Those are more closely related to red deer. And they're not as common in the US as white-tailed deer. White-tailed deer, like, we have urban white-tailed deer. So, like, it's a much smaller species of deer. Probably a third the size of a red deer. And they eat people's gardens. They, like, hang out in hostas. A red deer is I'm going to try to pronounce this. Hort. I apologize for absolutely butchering that. I'm going to look it up really quick. A lot of people don't like red deer in Norway. That doesn't surprise me. They eat a lot. I want to look up how to pronounce that. Hjort? Am I pronouncing it right now? Hjort? The name means heart. Oh, yes. Another word for deer. You don't think I could pronounce it? That's okay. Yeah, a lot of people don't like deer around here either, and that's mostly because they're a nuisance. It's very popular to hunt white-tailed deer in the United States. I used to work for our Department of Natural Resources. My undergrad study was on one of the things I did right after undergrad was work with white-tailed deer, and then I've worked with wapiti as well. A lot of deer hunting here as well. Yep. Yeah, it is a really common way to fund like natural resources departments. It does help quite a bit with keeping populations in check, since a lot of the predators that used to keep those populations in check aren't found in the areas where they're at anymore. In Yellowstone, there was a really successful reintroduction of wolves that helped keep our version of red deer, wapiti, kept their population in check and actually allowed beavers to return, allowed a bunch of trees to regrow, and like really made the biodiversity at the park a lot more interesting and just a lot healthier, because the deer were eating down all of the biodiversity, all of the plants. Oh, that's so cool. You're a hobby photographer. Oh, that's amazing. I really, really enjoy nature photography. I love looking at it. I love seeing how people do it. That's really special that your first picture was a deer. Yeah, red deer look really cool. Like, I know they're common and they're a nuisance and whatnot, but they're a really cool looking species. In the US, so wapiti have very like knife-like antlers. Their antlers like just kind of jut out from a main beam, whereas like red deer antlers have like palms, more like moose. And I think that's just a really, really cool looking antler. They definitely look majestic. White-tailed deer have more of the like knife-like antlers as well. I have antlers in another room that were, the last person in my family who hunted was my grandpa, and I have the last set of antlers that someone in my family mounted in the back basement. I don't think my partner is listening right now, otherwise I'd have him go get it. But whitetail antlers, I mean, they're quite a bit smaller than red deer antlers. Much, much smaller. They do shed them, yep. White-tailed deer also shed their antlers. That's the difference between antlers and horns, actually. Antlers are shed and horns never willingly leave the body of the animal. In case anybody tries to give you trouble with antlers and horns, now you know the difference between them. I would love to find a large antler shed sometime. One of my technicians on my master's thesis found a moose, so elk, shed, and I was a little bit jealous, especially since moose are not common in that region anymore. Who has horns? Cattle have horns. Sheep and goats have horns. They continue growing throughout their entire lifetime. They don't fall off. Oh, no worries. Trying to think of, I don't have a Discord yet. I'm still growing my community. Trying to think of a way. Instagram might be a way if you let me know what your name is when you message me on Instagram. I should have a link to it on my Twitch somewhere. Yes, some mountain goats can have their horns grow too much. Yes, exactly. Yep. I really like mountain goats and bighorn sheep. I really, really like bighorn sheep. I think they're very cool. That's an American species as well. Or a US based species. America can mean North American, right? A lot of people who live in the US use American colloquially to mean the USA. Yeah, their climbing is really insane. It's so fascinating. So my undergraduate degree was in animal behavior. You could get me talking about this all day. I can talk about animals and sheep and cool behaviors literally all day. Yeah, they just have a really incredible, like, biology to be able to do that kind of incredible balance. Yay! Oh, I love animals too. Yeah. I know, like I said, snow leopards are my favorite animals, but, like, it's hard to answer that because there's so many animals that I really like. And, like, I have a fondness now for deer and wapiti and that kind of stuff. I do wish, when I was in London, I do wish I would have gone out to see red deer in person, but there was no way. We had 0 time left in our itinerary to go out and leave the city. So next time I go to Europe, I would love to see red deer in person. That would be really, really special. They are really majestic. I have a friend who used to be a zookeeper who, like, saved up all of her goodwill, and then for my birthday one year got permission to take me behind the scenes and see the snow leopard. Definitely, like, between bars. I was nowhere near this animal, but I got to see it, like, behind the scenes at the zoo, and it's one of my most precious memories. Reindeer herds are so cool. Yes. Oh my goodness, so cool. Yeah, reindeer are a really cool species. They used to, so there are caribou, the North American, I think they're technically the same species. They might be a different subspecies, but I think they're the same species of caribou or reindeer. In the US, caribou refers to the wild animal, whereas reindeer would refer to ones that are in captivity. If I'm remembering that correctly. In the US, we used to have caribou herds that would make it into Minnesota, but global warming has pushed them farther and farther north, so they don't range as far. I believe they have the longest migration of any mammal in the US, though. The ones in North America do. They are the same. Yep, they're the same species. I got to see the snow leopard. It was very scary. There was a bar between us. They make horribly terrifying growly noises when they're happy. And my friend was helping me feed it some rehydrated goat milk, and it was very happy to get the goat milk, but it was very angry sounding. But it was so beautiful. Oh my goodness, she was such a beautiful cat. That was really special to see in person. The scary thing was the mountain lions. Mountain lions are another North American species of large cat. They actually fall under Felis, which is the same as, like, house. If I remember, hold on, they might not be in Felis anymore. They move around their taxonomy all the time. Let me see where they currently have mountain lions. Puma. They have them under Puma concolor. Again. Is that... Nope, they are under Felidae. But they have them not in Felis anymore, which is, like, farther down the taxonomic tree. So, pumas are something that people out west get kind of scared while on hiking trails. Like, it's why they say, like, carry something really loud, have bear mace, like, go with a large group. Mountain lions can kill people. They're quite large. Let's see if I can find the... This is, like, an average size. So, adults can be 60 centimeters tall at the shoulder and are around 2.4 meters from the nose to the tip of tail. They generally weigh 53 to 72 kilograms. So they're quite a large cat. Nothing like a tiger or a lion or anything like that. About the same size as a snow leopard, maybe a little bit smaller. But they have the longest jump of any feline. They can jump from a standstill, like, what was it? It's something absurd, like 15 meters or something like that. But what was the point I was getting about mountain lions? Oh, when I went to my friend's zoo to meet the snow leopard, we had to walk past the mountain lion exhibit. Now, typically during the day at a zoo, animals are just kind of chilling. They're just kind of hanging out. And, you know, they kind of ignore the visitors, then they do their own thing. Off hours, after all the visitors are gone, the animals are far more active, and they're very interested in their keepers. And those mountain lions tracked us, and then they positioned themselves that if the enclosure wasn't there, when we exited the building that we were in, it would have been the perfect spot for them to take us out. It was very fascinating and disconcerting to see mountain lions, or cougars is another name for them in that way. From tip of tail, so like they're not particularly large. That's like including their tail, 2 meters including their tail. Mountain lions are cougars. They're also called pumas. This is why we have scientific names, because colloquial names, like common names, mountain lions have 3 of them. They're called cougars, pumas, and mountain lions, which is why we have the scientific name puma concolor, so that we know which species we're talking about. They are mostly scared of people, but they are ambush predators. Chickens are usually foxes. Coyotes tend to go after chickens. Coyotes are kind of like a small... They're like a smaller wolf, kind of. They're not the same thing as wolves. They're quite a bit smaller. They can interbreed with them, I believe, if I remember correctly. I've never heard of yes theory. Mountain lions, I wouldn't call them common, but they're not rare, if that makes sense. They're mostly found out west. Occasionally, so the way that they disperse typically is after the young have matured enough to leave mom, the males will disperse really, really far, but the females will stay closer to home. So if we get a mountain lion in Minnesota, it's usually a young male who's very lost and doesn't know where he's going. Speaking of wolves, I visited a wolf sanctuary. Yes. Kind of like lions, yeah. Male lions will form groups of males, like bachelor pods. I don't think they're called pods, but they're bachelor groups. So male lions will form bachelor groups together, typically, and kind of disperse that way. Mountain lions are almost completely solitary. The males are. It depends on, there's a few different species of lion, and it depends on the species of lion. But the males do, I don't know which species specifically has bachelor groups. African lion. I almost need like a pop-up that I can put on stream to like go through all of this like searching that I'm doing. PBS is a good source of information. I try really hard also when I'm doing like research on stream to make sure that I'm finding sources that I trust. So like PBS would be a source that I trust, but it would be something that doesn't have a lot of detail. A university is a source that I really trust. I use Wikipedia often, but only because I know that I can go to the sources and double check the information on Wikipedia. Oh, hold on. I'm a little bit behind. So kind of like... Yep, the females do hunt in lions. Yep. I was a huge Steve Irwin fan. When we found Irwin and Dinkum, I about lost my mind. And then my partner and I looked up a bunch of Steve Irwin videos, and I bawled my eyes out. Yes, I grew up with Steve Irwin. I did grow up with his shows. And I absolutely love listening to Robert and Bindi Irwin now, especially because I remember the episode where Bindi Irwin was born, because it was wild. They brought the film crew in to film that. But Robert Irwin has said some really interesting things. Robert Irwin's also a wildlife photographer, so if that's something that interests you, and if you want to like get caught up on the Irwins, Robert Irwin is also an award-winning wildlife photographer even. And I remember watching a video recently where he talked about Dad liked to push them a little, so I'm more careful with the animals. And yeah, Steve Irwin did like kind of get into their business a little bit, and he did get injured doing that. So I like Robert Irwin's like more careful approach with animals. I think it's amazing. He's so much like his dad, but he's also his own person, and I think that's amazing. Yeah, Robert's wonderful. How old am I? I'm 34, so I'm in my mid-30s. Oh, I'm sorry that it's rare for you to find people so interested in animals. I hope that we can build a community here where there's lots of people interested in animals and we can like show off stuff like that. Eventually I'd like to get a Discord set up where people can talk about, anything really, but I'd love to like, sneak like a lot of animal info in there. I appreciate that. Thank you. I often get mistaken for younger than I am. I think it's mostly makeup, and I've used a lot of moisturizer. I've been very careful with my skin, but I also know how to apply makeup to make myself look a little younger, a little more blush in the middle. What was I looking up? We're well past lions now, but I don't see like which subspecies specifically have bachelor groups, but I know like the most common African lion that you're going to probably see or is going to be in like a documentary is going to be the kind that has bachelor groups. Oh, this has been so fun. Thank you for asking all these questions and telling me about your own experience as well, and having me look up like all of the different like state parks. We actually have a national park really close to us too. I'm very near to the Mississippi River. So the Mississippi River is one of the longest rivers. It's the longest river in North America, and the headwaters of it are in the very northern part of the state that I'm in. And then other rivers come in and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And we can walk like a mile and go see the Mississippi River. This is a very different stream for you. Oh, yeah. That was kind of like the niche I wanted to pick out. I wanted to like, play games, but I have experience in education. I used to be a TA. I had to go through teaching classes to be able to teach others. I've done plenty of other teaching as well. I wanted my streams to be a little bit edutainment, and I wanted to be able to like sneak facts about invasive species or sneak facts about like different animals, like the finch that we see. Like here, finally, I get a good look at this finch. Is he gonna stay there? Please stay there. This bird here, I'm pretty sure, is based on a common bird in Europe called a chaffinch. Now, I think it's far more brightly colored than, like, typical chaffinches. But the, like, way that they have the patterning of the color, it looks like they kind of, like, turned up the saturation on the bird and were like, this is gonna be our guide bird for the game. A TA is a teaching assistant, typically in universities. Oftentimes, they are students themselves. In my case, I was a graduate student, very rarely undergraduate students, so people who haven't gotten their bachelor's degree yet will be TAs. I was a master's degree student at the time that I was teaching intro to biology and then biology for biology majors as well. Birds are like my worst. Like of all of the animals that I know of, I do know like more than your average person about birds. But of my animal knowledge, birds are my worst. I know like, oh goodness, now I can't. What are they called? There's a type of parrot that's really invasive in Spain that I can't remember the name of now. Monk parrots, monk parakeets, I think, are really invasive. I know like some birds, if you said a bird and I recognize that, I'd probably know something about it. No parrots in Norway. No, definitely not. Oh, it's definitely common, the chaffinch. So if you wanted help identifying your bird species, that is something that I have knowledge on and I am capable of doing. I know a decent amount about like animal taxonomy and like what to look for to identify different species, not just like doing a Google image search or something. We can like go through the steps to figure out what the species is. Yeah. You're welcome to, and you're welcome to send it. I think Instagram might be the easiest way to send it to me. I can accept the message and see if I can find it. One day, I will get a Discord set up and figure that out. But not quite ready to set up a Discord yet. I want to get a little bit more time under my belt with streaming. I'm so glad you're enjoying the stream. It's been so fun to talk to you. Hello, lovely. Just wanted to tell you that the meal was just what I wanted. Perhaps I'm missing the meals I had back in Brie. Here's a little present for you. Oh, we got a cup. Very nice. Yes, I do have an Instagram. It's the same name. It's Dew Feathers on Instagram as well. It should be just me. There should be a link to it on my Twitch page as well. Very good meal. Hello, Puttyfoot. You cooked Mr. Fishy very well yesterday. I didn't give you fish, though. I didn't think you'd have it in you. It's a sign of a good fisher hobbit it is. You might have to invite me again. If I have to. Let's get... Oh, a washing basket. That was nice, just to let you know. Hello, Primrose. I was speaking to Sandy Man. They said you haven't shared a meal with them recently. They might get grumpy. Maybe you should invite them? Why do I have to invite all the grumpy people to eat with? I don't want to invite all the grumpy people to eat with. I'd rather not interact with them. If I have to, I can invite Mr. Sandyman. Alright, I don't actually remember what I was planning to do today. Lily is keen to get cooking. Oh, we need to go find that, the iron tongs. Let me see. Let me check my Insta really quick. I might have to get back with you on identifying it because it can take a like decent amount of time. Yeah, it will take me... I will see about identifying it tonight, if that's all right with you. Thank you for sending it. It's a beautiful photo, by the way. A very pretty little bird. But it is a common enough looking bird that I will have to probably like dig deep a little bit. And since I'm not familiar with European birds, it's not something I could do off the top of my head. But I will see about identifying it tonight and message that back to you. If that works for you. Are there birds? There's our little chaffinch. Heading this way. Go back to our dwarf. One thing I really like about how Tolkien did languages in his universe, in The Lord of the Rings, is he used real life languages as like a basis to start building his own. And for dwarves, if I'm remembering correctly, he used Arabic as a basis for their language. Which I just think is really cool. Is it down this tunnel? Retrieve Nefi's tongs from the tunnel. Can we go this way? I can't go down there.
Yeah.
Have you not seen a dwarf before? Okay. I think in Brie they might have occasionally seen dwarves. So I have to figure out how to get down there. It looks like if I can get to the water's edge, I might be able to. Ooh, northern lights are pretty. We actually got to see some in Minnesota last year. I haven't gotten a chance to go out and find them this year, but last year I was able to see some northern lights. I bet they are far more spectacular with as far north as you are, though, than what we see in Minnesota. They were pretty, like, it was really cool to see them, but they were not the easiest to see. Okay, we can't... Oh. I went too far. Can I not get there? Oh, here they are. I got the tongs. Yeah. So, I'm trying to think of... I believe Minnesota latitude-wise. Let me just look up a map of the world really quick. I just want a map. Let me see a map. Nope, I want a map with latitude lines. I thought that map had latitude lines. This one does. So where I'm at is about in the same latitude as like northern Italy. So that's how much farther south the like northern edge of the United States is in Europe. Let me see the picture. Oh, those are beautiful. You got to see the red in them too. We only really got to see green and then like a little bit of kind of a pink color, but it was very, very faint. It was like I could only get a photo of it using night sight on my cell phone to actually be able to see them. I could just barely make them out with the naked eye, but oops. Not the same as that. That was a beautiful photo too. Let's get this to Nephi. Yeah, we're in like an active sun. So the sun goes through cycles and periods of activity where there's just more likely to be coronal mass ejections and like, which is kind of what causes northern lights. So we're in an area of like high sun activity, which is pretty cool. Yes, exactly. Exactly like that. Alright, let's see if Nephi will like us now. Here you are, Nephi. Nephi's tongs. See if this blacksmith will like us a little more now. I am grateful. Now I will call you Tong Friend. You know, I like that better than newcomer or fish bait. Right, and here's Lily's mixing bowl. Thank you, Tong Friend. This bowl will be made anew by the dwarves. Don't worry too much. It's only a mixing bowl. Everything made with dwarven skill is a wonder. This will be the finest. What is it again? A mixing bowl. The finest mixing bowl in the Shire. Aw, she's really sweet. I love that they gave her a beard. Proper dwarven look. Yeah, that's what Old Stokes calls us, is newcomer or fish bait. Not my favorite. And then I have to take this to Lily. And Lily is walking somewhere, I assume, because I don't know why she would be over there. Okay, the bird flew in a direction I can't go. There we go. These birds, it's a really neat mechanic, having the birds show us where to go. It's a little ambiguous at times, though. There's Lily. What can I do for you? The mixing bowl is fixed. Hello, Primrose Love. Have you got that old mixing bowl with you? Here it is. Oh, wow. It's beautifully done. Look at that. The metal shines as bright as a noonday sun. And it has Nephi's strange letters all around the rim. Wonderful. So now we can start our cooking club? Go talk to Marigold at the ivy bush. The old club boards are down there. Let's start using them again. I will go and talk to her. Thank you, Mrs. Cotton. Don't forget your bowl. But it's your bowl. I've got plenty of bowls, and you do with a new one. See you soon, Primrose. Oh, that was really sweet of Lily. She gave us a dwarven mended mixing bowl. Making your own bowls and cutlery. That is definitely a cool skill to have. It would be blacksmithing, I believe, is what you'd have to do for that. I don't know much about metalsmithing. That's not something that I have, like, really any knowledge on besides I know it exists. I know that it is something that you can do. Making clay pots? Okay, clay pots are a little bit more accessible. I have done a little bit of clay work. Not that I know terribly much about that either, but definitely easier than metalwork and more accessible too. Easier if you know someone with a kiln or know how to get access to a kiln to fire your clay, so it's a little bit stronger. I know in the US it's really popular to go and like find places to make pottery. Like it's a fun like activity to go out and do with your friends. I don't know if they have that in Europe or not. I can't imagine it wouldn't exist. Although the USA is so consumerist based, it's hard to say. But there's definitely like kits for making like air dry clay. I don't think that's edible though. You would have to maybe find someone with a kiln to help you learn how to make it food safe. About the club boards. I've been looking for those club notice boards, but bless my barrels, I can't find them anywhere. Uh-oh. Where have you looked? Everywhere. I spoke to an old traveler. They thought they were outside near the water, but I spoke to another hobbit, and they reckoned they were on top of the roof. Perhaps you should have a look around? Goodbye, lovely. I guess we have to go find the notice boards. Which way are the birds leading us? The bird is leading me here. Now where do the birds? Not a fair chance of making your own stuff with blacksmithing anymore. Okay, so there is people who will teach you blacksmithing. I do know that. Because there is... Oh, why? Am I stuck? Okay. I was stuck in the notice... Oh, okay, I found the notice boards. No, actually, in the UK, which I know is still pretty far for you, there was a cosplayer who met someone who taught them blacksmithing to help make their cosplay, and they won one of the international championships. There's several international cosplay leagues around, and they used actual blacksmithing. I'm sure it's not easy to find blacksmithing classes, but I know they exist, and I know they exist in Europe, and it is a dying trade. I know that. It's one of those trades that's becoming endangered, but I do know that it still exists. Yeah, people who are trying to replicate the Viking Age. Oh, it's far from you. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry. Yeah. It can be difficult to find places to learn those skills, definitely, but it is something that you'd want to have, like, probably have an instructor or like a master to help you through it. Do an apprenticeship. That's the word I was thinking of. You want to do like an apprenticeship with that kind of thing. But clay isn't outside of reach. I feel like there's plenty of people who sell clay pottery in like shops and things, so there's bound to be a kiln near you somewhere that maybe they have pottery classes. I find pottery classes really fun. Might be worth the money to save up. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. There are... So, like, the Renaissance Festival thing I mentioned earlier, there's a number of those in the US. I know a lot of people outside the US are like, why can't we have these too? And I hope that one day you get them like that. Maybe, hopefully less shady than ours. But there's people who will do, like, blacksmithing. Like, you can watch it happen. They don't really, like, teach people how to do it. At least not at the festival, because that's an insurance liability. But you can, like, watch them make things. Oh, how to make axes and swords and stuff. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that they do at, like, the Renaissance festivals I was talking about. Well, look at that. I would never have found these old boards. Oh, I think I got caught in, like, the vines. But then I cleared them away, I think is what happened. You've worked hard setting up these clubs. I'm sure Nora will have you running more errands from the Book of Rules soon enough. But right now, you deserve a rest. I agree. I'm not the type to just jump into the next thing anymore. I've gone through burnout, and now I am all about rest. I've got some club challenges already. Those club leaders haven't been lazing around, that's for sure. I'll put them up on the club notice boards. Yay, Marigold! Do you know what this means, Primrose Puttyfoot? After so many years, the clubs have come back to Bywater. Oh, yay, that's exciting. Yeah, the Runfests, I think they're really cool and really fun. They're definitely an experience. And there's definitely some, like, characters who work at them, but there's also really good people who work at them and who run them too. The one that I work for, that's like an hour drive from me. I know the people personally who run the fair, and they're just really sweet people. They just decided they wanted to have a Renfest on their private property, and so they do 1 week a year. Yeah, exactly. There are character actors at Renfest too. A lot of character actors, and they've come a long way from when I first started going to Ren Fairs when I was like 11, I think. Like somewhere between 10 and 12 is when I first started going to Ren Fests. And nowadays, the type of like character interactions that you have with people who are working the Renaissance Festival is just so much more fun. And they're not as like, they kind of used to be a little bit snooty about like how you dressed, and now there's just, they've embraced the fact that people want it to be like a fantasy fair, really. Hey Logic, how's it going? Incoming. We are still playing Tales of the Shire, and we're talking about Renaissance festivals. What is incoming? Oh my goodness, thanks so much for the raid! Hey, hello everyone. Thanks so much for the raid. It's so good to see all of you. Fantasy is often more fun than reality. Yes, exactly. Oh, it's so good to see all of you. I am Dewfeathers. I am a former wildlife research biologist who is playing video games, and I drop little tidbits of knowledge from my time of being a biologist. Hi, Belly Boopy! So good to see you. Oh my goodness! Oh, it's Belly Boopy's raid. Thank you so much for the raid. It's so good to see you again. So fun to have you all here. Oh, you're so sweet. I really appreciate you. Thank you. I have lots of animal and nature and honestly Lord of the Rings facts. I have lots of facts up in this dome that I'm happy to share. Like we were just talking about dwarven language in the Tolkien universe, and actually languages in general. Tolkien had a hobby of just creating his own languages, and that's kind of where this book series came from, is using the languages that he created. And the dwarven language, if I'm remembering correctly, Z, I just saw you message, it's based on Arabic language. You have to go eat some dinner? Yes, please, go take a break. Thank you so much for the raid. Please take care of yourself after your raid. I appreciate you so much. Get your rest and enjoy your lurk as well. And thank you. We're having a very fun stream today. Raiders told me polar bears would lose a fight against mountain lions. That I don't think is actually very true at all. Polar bears are really scary. Polar bears are really, really genuinely scary. They are one of the few species of bears that can actively and successfully hunt humans. Terrifying. Unfortunately endangered. They're really struggling, you know, global warming and all that. Polar bears would probably win against a mountain lion, but I don't know that they would ever actually interact. I don't think that. Maybe at the mountain lion's northernmost range and the polar bear's southernmost range, maybe there's overlap. Highly unlikely though. Can you answer me why they didn't just have the eagles fly them to Mount Doom to drop the ring? That's a very good question. And I think it's probably because either the eagles didn't want to, because they didn't want to get wrapped up in Middle-earth business. They just wanted to keep to themselves. Would be my, like, I don't know, this is going to sound silly, Tolkien academic guess, I guess. The other answer is they didn't think about it, and that's a them problem. And so they had to go on this whole long journey. And then once things were the most desperate, Gandalf was like, oh, that's right, there's eagles. Well, let's just go get him off the mountain with eagles. So I think that's a Gandalf problem. A little bit. But the, like, I don't know, reasonable other answer would be like, maybe the eagles just didn't want to do it. Totally possible. They are the favored creatures of Manwë, which is one of the gods in the Tolkien universe. There's a plot reason. Yeah, exactly. Purely because of movie excitement. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you enjoy. We just met a dwarf in the game, and we're trying to turn Bywater into a village, and we're doing that by making little clubs. And this is just the most delightful part of this game, is it's just small hobbit problems. And it's the perfect escapism from real life. It's just like these small hobbit problems and these delightful little hobbits doing delightful hobbit things. And you just get to go along for the ride. And I think it's lovely. Real life avoidance. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was likely a plot reason why they didn't have the eagles do it. Because then you don't get to go on the journey. And that doesn't make for a very interesting story. Someone asked the creator of Babylon 5 one time how fast the spaceships are. And he said they go to the speed of plot. That's a beautiful answer. That's a really, really beautiful answer. I love that. It's sci-fi, it's fantasy, right? Like, they can write in what they want to write in. And if it's done well, then they might have some sort of answer out of their pocket. But if it's not done well, then it's just how they want to write it. Ooh, yeah. And actually, Name is Tox, I forgot to ask you what your favorite animal is too. Feel free to put your favorite animal in chat. And if I have any knowledge about it, I can see what I can drop. But you might, if it's your favorite animal, you might know more than me. That's totally possible. Wait to hear back about village campaign. We should go see if we can find that waterfall. Maybe we do that, and then we also have to invite that awful Sandy Man to come eat with us, and I'm not a fan of that. Penguino? Like penguins? Or a specific thing? Ooh, penguin, yes. There are, so almost every single species of penguin is found south of the equator of the Earth, except for one, and I believe it's the Galapagos penguin? I am pulling this knowledge from somewhere. I believe the Galapagos penguin is the only penguin found north of the equator. Yes. First thing I see from a decently reputable source is that the Galapagos penguins are the only penguin found north of the equator. And the Galapagos Islands are a fascinating, just like, pocket of amazing biodiversity. It is the island that Charles Darwin went to and researched finches, the Galapagos finches, and how part of how he developed his theory of evolution. We have penguins in our zoo here. I can understand why zoos feel uncomfortable. My recommendation is, if you go to zoos, go to accredited zoos. So that would be EZA accredited zoos, because those zoos are held to a standard where those animals have to be, they have to be able to live a quality life, both behaviorally, nutritionally. They also have genetic programs that keep up the genetic diversity of a species, so that if there is ever the opportunity to release them back into the wild, we're not releasing inbred animals back into the wild. So there's just an absurd amount of work and research done to make sure that the animals within accredited zoos, and I'm saying that specifically because there are unaccredited zoos that are problematic and are very sad, and I'm not a fan of those, but accredited zoos, I did have to take one zoo and aquarium science class and learned about the process of how zoos gain accreditation and how they have to maintain their accreditation. They have to have it refreshed every so often, pretty frequently, really. And zoos can lose accreditation if they're not keeping up to the standards, and it's high standards. The San Diego Zoo is very good. That is, so in the US, there used to be elephants at a lot of zoos. So when I went to zoos when I was younger, I used to be able to see elephants. Nowadays, above a certain latitude, I don't remember what latitude it is, all accredited zoos above that latitude made the decision to get rid of their elephants and sent them to the San Diego Zoo, actually, which had the ability to take in those elephants and give them a high quality of life. So that was something I remember happening when I was younger. And there's not elephants in zoos in my climate anymore because they're not able to live a high quality life in my climate, which is why there's no longer elephants at accredited zoos here. Are elephants really living their life in the US though? The San Diego Zoo and goodness, they're very well taken care of. Those elephants are very, very well taken care of. I can tell you that. They have just an insane amount of space to be able to allow those elephants to roam and have natural... That's the other thing about zoos. Part of the accreditation is having animals be capable and have access to natural behaviors that they would have had in the wild as best that they can, with the knowledge that they're not in the wild, and many times where they're found naturally is no longer safe for them. It is no longer a safe environment for them to be. What are you giving this game out of 10 in comparison to games like Disney Dreamlight Valley, Animal Crossing Stardew? I think I wouldn't pay more than the $30 I paid for it. I think that's my opinion. I'm really enjoying the game. I'm very glad that it was Weta Workshops that made the game. They've stayed very true to the Tolkien universe, and they've used... There's a lot of inspiration from the Tolkien universe in this game. Direct references to things that happen in the Tolkien universe. I can see why people have mixed reviews on the game. I'm really enjoying it. It is a very cozy, slow-paced game that's not going to push you out of your comfort zone in any way. In some ways, I would say it is easier than Stardew Valley because there's really no combat at all. There's no combat at all in this game. Animal Crossing, there's less to do than Animal Crossing in this game. It's not an open world, it's not a sandbox. It is a pretty linear story that you're going through. So, my opinion is, I don't know that I would have paid more for this game, or I would want to pay more than I did for this game. I paid $30 US. I think it's a fair price for what I'm getting for the game. If it was like $70, I would be disappointed if this game was $70, but it wasn't $70. What about the Woodland Park Zoo? Let me look that up for you. Woodland Park. And also, thank you so much for the follow. Let me see. I have to go back. Thank you so much for the follow, Lazy Liger. Ligers are really cool too, by the way. Maybe not ethical to breed them, but they are really, really interesting genetically. And Tigons too. So I like your name a lot. But thank you so much for the follow. Woodland Park Zoo. You'll have to tell me where it's located. Is that the one in Seattle? Is it the Woodland Park Zoo in Seattle? If it is, I have the website up for it. Yes, Seattle. Okay. Let me look. Yes, they are accredited by the Association of Zoo and Aquariums. So in the US, we have the AZA. I believe Europe is EZA. Let me double check that for you. European Zoo accreditation. EAZA. The European accreditation is EAZA. So I did get that wrong. It's not EZA, it's EAZA. So I got that incorrect. But yes, the Woodland Zoo in Seattle is an accredited zoo. They even have a land acknowledgement on their website, which is pretty darn good. Yeah, you're welcome to. I can see. We can look up to see if the zoo that you have here is accredited as well. And Rye McFly, let me know if my answer to you helped you make a decision on the game. I'm happy to answer more questions too, and we can walk around and you can see a little bit more of the game than than just the screen that I have up. Wow, they have zoo.org as their website. That's pretty great. Akfariet. I'm looking it up. Hold on. The Wikipedia article is not in English. Let me change it. Okay. I found it. Is this an aquarium? Did I get it correctly? Oh, an aquarium. Yep. Let me see if I can find anything about their accreditation. Has a bunch of species. Okay, that's lovely. It is asking me a question, and I'm just going to have to answer because I cannot read it, which is okay. Yes, I see World Association of Zoos and Aquariums and EAZA, European Association of Zoos and Aquariums, so it is an accredited aquarium. Yes, so you do have an accredited aquarium near you. That's awesome. I really enjoy aquariums too. There's one in Chicago, USA. It's about 8 hours from me, called the Shed Aquarium that I'm quite fond of because I grew up going to it. Yeah, penguins are fun to watch. My partner's also really likes penguins as well when we go to our local zoo too. I think I have 2 zoos local to me, and only one of them has penguins. They're both accredited zoos, though. Yeah, zoo accreditation is a good way to know, at the very least, that they're being held to higher standards. And those standards include proper genetic diversity of the species that they are allowing to reproduce. It means proper nutritional needs being met. It means behavioral needs being met. It means all of the training is only positive reinforcement training. There is 0 negative reinforcement done with any animal in any zoo. It is a huge no-no. So like no shock collars, no whips, no nothing like that. It is all positive reinforcement based training that is done at zoos, and they're able to do incredible stuff. I know at the zoo, one of the zoos near me, maybe both of them, at least one of them, they will do demonstrations of it. And part of that is they're actually doing a wellness check on the animals, but they're doing it through the training so that the animals can have the training refreshed. The zoo patrons can watch it happen, and then the caretakers can get a closer look at what's going on with those animals. I think it's really quite clever. And when last time I went to the Shed Aquarium, we were watching the dolphin show, and the dolphin show was great, but I really enjoyed seeing that during the show they had their vet technician out looking over one of the animals that was not performing. So this dolphin was not performing, and they were looking it over. They were doing a vet check on it, doing whatever needed to be done with the animal, and I thought that was just a really cool thing to see in action. That's the stuff I find interesting when I go to zoos. I like to see like either behaviors that people aren't expecting, or like even the ones that I'm expecting to see. I like to see the natural behaviors happen, and I like to see how the staff is interacting with the animals, like in that really ethical way. That's like that's how I get my geek on at at zoos. I'm very talkative at zoos because I just love chatting about all the things that I'm seeing. Dinkum is a super fun game. I've been playing Dinkum as well. I have all of my Dinkum streams I have up on YouTube now, if you're interested, because I have a lot of like animal knowledge that I drop in Dinkum too. I find Dinkum a little bit easier to drop animal knowledge in this game. But yeah, I really, really love Dinkum. Oh my goodness, they're catching blue ring octopus with bare hands in Dinkum. Ah! Oh, I kind of hate that because now people are going to want to do that in real life and they are so, 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 so venomous. Oh no. The Shed Aquarium is definitely amazing and definitely worth visiting. I agree. Oh, really? They have you catching... Oh, they have you catching, blue ring octopus with your bare hands in Dinkum. Oh man, they're so dangerous and they're so cute and people pick them up all the time, but it's super, super dangerous. Oh yeah, how many Dinkumers are in this chat? I really love Dinkum too. I'll definitely be bringing back Dinkum. Maybe as early as next week. We'll see how far we get. We're not getting very far in the game right now, but we'll see how far we get in this game. Dinkers. We had an actual royal penguin in Norway. That's cool. Dinkum is really cool. Ryan McFly, did I answer your question about this game? By the way, and you can see the artwork too. We'll kind of run around. I have to look for a waterfall. So maybe while we're looking for the waterfall, I can see if I've answered your question. But I think the art is pretty. I think the backgrounds, like, it's not just fog. Like, Dinkum, the background is more fog. But, like, they've drawn in hills and trees. It's kind of just a little bit blurry. I think it's very quaint and cute. From what I heard from someone looking up developer stuff, they really wanted kind of a watercolor feel to the artwork. I think the Hobbit designs are really cute. I love that you can customize your feet. I haven't really had issue with too many bugs on my end. I'm playing it on PC. And we have upgraded my PC, so I'm running... Is it a 1060 that I have? NVIDIA 1060. Okay, cool. I answered your question. You were planning to be your next main game to play, but didn't feel you were going to get lost in it for the price. Yeah, I can understand that. Definitely with what people are feeling playing it. You got a shark egg in Dinkum. It's a hat and gives you tiny sharks. I want the shark hat. That sounds lovely. Oh my goodness. I haven't seen platypus in the game yet, and I really, really want to see the platypus. Monotremes are the freakiest but coolest animals. I love that there are echidnas. Echidnas are apparently Mindy Irwin's favorite animal, which I learned by watching some Irwin family videos on YouTube. But yeah, I see what you mean, Ryan McFly, about people not getting quite as lost in the game. And I do think it's such a, like, quiet, slow-paced game. I can see why streamers are having some struggle with, like, it feeling exciting because, you know, part of streaming is wanting to, like, be upbeat, high energy, exciting to get people to want to watch your stream. So I can definitely understand that. I'm enjoying it because I have, like, I love Lord of the Rings. It's one of my non, like, animal nerdy passions is Lord of the Rings. Oh, here's a waterfall over here. Maybe it's the waterfall I need? We'll see. Enjoy your sleep time, Name is Tox. It was so great to chat with you today. Definitely hope we get to see more of you in the future. It was lovely chatting with you, and thanks for the follow. Have a good sleep. And good time zone to you. Yes, I agree, Z, Saint Eugenia. Dinkum does need a decent CPU. That is one thing with Dinkum. Is it's, for such kind of a low poly game, it is pretty computer intensive. Okay, this waterfall has to be around here somewhere. It's supposed to be like a waterfall that roars? We'll find it. Oh, it runs nice on a Steam Deck? That's nice. I don't have a Steam Deck. I have a Switch and I have my PC. We want a Steam Deck. Z really wants, Saint of Jania is my partner, Z. He really wants a Steam Deck. So it's good to know that games like Dinkum run well on Steam Deck. I wonder if there's like cross-platform compatibility with it? Like if we could play together on the computer and Steam Deck? That's something worth looking up, I think. Oh, more wood. I need to figure out what to do with this wood. Do I sell it to, what's her face? To Willow? It's not very nice calling her what's her face. Her name's Willow. More chanterelles. Supposedly a very tasty mushroom. It's all Steam-based multiplayer. Oh, cool. So it would work on Steam Deck and PC. That's very good to know. Thank you for the answer. Yeah, I do really enjoy Dinkum. And another big, like, geek out of mine is Pokemon. So part of why I decided to start streaming is because I run a Pokebiology panel. So I have multiple degrees in biology and enjoy talking about it, of course. Clearly. And my Pokebiology panels have just become so popular. I was like, well, what if I did this with other games and I did this on Twitch? Like, that sounds kind of fun. And that's kind of how this stream came to be, was because I really enjoyed my Pokebiology panels. And I wanted to keep doing that with other games. Let's see if Willow is not here. So Willow will not be buying these yet. We'll have to find her another time. You have a dark sense of humor. That's okay. Oh. Yeah. I mean, we'll see how Dinkum deals with that kind of humor. Just the saddest that we lost him. Do you want to trade? Can I... Oh. I have to give her windfall wood, which I have, and I can get walnut, chestnuts, or hazelnut. We haven't gotten a walnut yet. I can't do anything until I empty my backpack out. Another time Willow took. How do I get home? At least I'm going the correct direction. I think the thing I liked most about, like, jokes and, like, memes that I've seen about Steve Irwin and the stingray is that, like, if Steve Irwin ever met that stingray, he would probably apologize to it. Say, sorry for bothering you. Sorry for scaring you, mate. I didn't mean to. Because he was just that kind of a soul. But he also did, like, as his son has said, he did push animals kind of far. To upset them. And stingrays are dangerous. A lot of animals are dangerous. Let's put all our things away. I have not yet caught a stingray in Dinkum yet. I'm sure I will eventually. I suppose we should write a letter to Sandy Man. I don't like having people over that are rude. It does have a strange sense of humor. Yeah. Clover told me that she watched me sleep too. I was not amused by that. So Dinkum might find your sense of humor kind of funny. Alright. Where's that mean old Sandy Man? Who should I have eat with me and Sandy Man? Maybe delphinium. Tuckborough pickets. And we don't know what Sandyman likes. So maybe we'll do these two. We'll have them over for dinner on the next day in Tales of the Shire. Set up a camera. Oh, to keep tabs on her. Not the worst idea. I don't like that I can't close my door in this game. I want to be able to close my door. Maybe I'm just a city girl. But I like being able to lock my door at night. Okay, back to... Oh, do we have new furniture things? We got a new furniture thing. And we have some time to put it up. Furniture. No, it would be under decorations. Yes. The washing basket, the brass cup, and Hobson's dwarven fork. Maybe we put it like up here. Yeah. John is a serial killer. Pay me 4K for a picture of a single person. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, John is definitely weird. And clearly a capitalist. Who has told me, at least I'm pretty early on in the game in Dinkum still, he's told me weird things like, or like really unethical things like, I intentionally oversell things. Or like, charge more for things when people don't know what they're properly worth. Yeah, John can take his own pictures. Ooh, did I level something up? I didn't know that I had levels. Ooh, only 3 days left in summer in this game. Maybe we'll get to see fall. Maybe we save fall for the next stream. I don't know. I'm still doing pretty good energy-wise, so I might just keep streaming for a bit longer. What do I have to do? We have to make food for our guests. At least one of them will be pleasant. Oh, can we harvest? Sweet. We can harvest our corn. And I think we can harvest our rhubarb. Will the rhubarb keep growing? Oh, that's exciting. And we can harvest our delphinium. Oh, and we got more delphinium seeds from that. I don't know what to do with the delphinium. Maybe I sell it? Alright. Neffy? What do you have to say? I am at the forge. I have thoughts and questions. Come to the forge. I am the dwarf you met. Friend of Tongs. I really like Neffy. Even though Neffy doesn't particularly like us, Neffy might be one of my favorite characters. Nora, it's about time we looked at getting this wolf's head. It's in the rules, so it must be done. Can you come down and help us? Alright. We have another quest to start. Caught 5 lungfish in the game, and they're rare and worth the most in the game. Why are they so special? Lungfish are a very special fish. I believe they're pretty... Are they rare? Let me just look that up really quick. So lungfish are a very interesting species. Trying to like take the point I'm trying to make and go backwards. That's why the stance. So when we're looking at evolutionary biology, what evolutionary biologists like to do is they like to take modern examples of what they expect ancestors of species might have looked like. And the lungfish is a fascinating like bridge species between fish that cannot ever leave the water and fish that are capable of leaving the water because they have the ability to breathe air, which is uncommon in fish. There are some fish in the pet trade that you can get, anabetinoids, so like betta fish and gouramis. Some gouramis, not all gouramis, but some gouramis have a labyrinth organ. And let me see if that's what the lungfish has too. And it allows them to breathe air and not have to only use their gills. And in fact, with anabetinoid type species, like the betta fish, Chinese fighting fish is the other name for it, they need access to air. They can't survive. They will drown if they don't have access to open air to use their labyrinth organ. One of the zoos that is near my house actually has a lungfish. I don't remember if it was still on display the last time I went, but I remember it was on display at least one time. So they're considered like a bridge species between what we might look for in morphology for what that ancestor of the species would have been that came out of the water and onto land, how that process might have looked like. So it's a good modern day species that helps us understand what might have happened in the past. I hope that makes sense and I didn't like give too much of a long-winded answer. Freshwater vertebrates, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Anatomy. They have a highly specialized respiratory system. Okay, so it's not the same as a labyrinth organ. It's different. They have a distinct feature in their lungs that are connected to the larynx and the pharynx without a trachea, while other species of fish can breathe air using modified vascularized gas bladders, so that would be the labyrinth organ that I mentioned. So in fish, within fish anatomy, fish have the ability to change where they're at in the water column using something called an air bladder. So the air bladder allows them to decide if they want to be closer to the surface or closer to the bottom of whatever body of water that they're in. So labyrinth organs, which is the anabetanoids that I was talking about, those are modified gas bladders that allow them to breathe air. Whereas with lungfish, it's a different process. They have an actual respiratory system, kind of like primitive lungs, that allow them to breathe air. The lungs of lungfish are subdivided into numerous smaller air sacs, maximizing the surface area available for gas exchange. Oh my goodness, hello! Hi, thank you so much for the raid! Hello, hello! Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Zelda. I really appreciate you raiding. It's so nice to see you. Oh my goodness, thanks so much for the raid. I'm Dewfeathers, and Zelda, please, if you're tired after your stream, you're welcome to raid and run. Take care of yourself, get lots of rest. Thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate it. For everyone else, hi, I'm Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist. I also love playing games, and I have lots of nature and animal facts that I drop throughout while playing games. We're talking about Dinkum right now. We're playing Tales of the Shire. I have also played Dinkum. We're talking about lungfish in Dinkum and what makes lungfish special. So I have tons of animal facts. You're welcome to share your favorite animal if I know something about it. I'm happy to share something about that. Or I've been dropping all sorts of primarily invasive species facts. So some of my early research when I was still early in my research career was on invasive species. So I unfortunately have a lot of knowledge about that. So I've been talking about that quite a bit in this game. Oh, thank you! Cicadas are really cool. Cicadas are a fascinating insect because they have like a neat little vocal box, which is how they do their cicada scream. And I have been... Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. A lot of cicadas, I'm sure you know this if you're a big fan of cicadas, will their larval stage and like their metamorphosis stage happens underground for many, many years, can be upwards of a decade before they emerge and have a very short life as an adult cicada. Thank you. I dressed to match my character today. This is a holy clothing dress, heavily modified because I didn't quite like the fit of the original holy clothing dress. So I modified it so that it felt more comfortable on me. I'm also an award-winning cosplayer as well. So if you ever have cosplay questions, I'm happy to answer that as well. Hold on, trying to see if there's any other animal facts that somebody mentioned. My character's name is Primrose Puttyfoot. And because I thought Puttyfoot was a really cute last name, and Primrose, I used to, many, many years ago, lived on a street that was called Primrose, and so it just has a nostalgic feel for me. I do not know Dreamkins. I do not know Dreamkins, but welcome to hear more about it. What were we doing in the game? We need to check our mail. That's the thing. So the first thing that you do in the morning in this game is you check your mail. And I have invited 2 people over for food. That's how you increase friendships in the game, is by cooking food for them. I'll have to look them up. I appreciate that. If they have a similar vibe, I'd like to check them out. Primrose reminds you of Hunger Games. I can see that. It's also a type of plant, too. I suppose I should say thanks for inviting me, so this letter is to say thank you, and to remind you that you'll probably need flour, so make sure you buy some. This guy is such a piece of work. I should charge you for rhymes, but I'll do you a treat. You'll get this for free. I want something sweet. So Sandyman wants something sweet. Just take a picture of that so we remember. When we make something that... Gotta make something sweet for Sandyman. So not a fan of Sandyman. And, Old Noakes. He hasn't grown on me yet. Supposedly, Fishbait is an endearing nickname for us, but I'm not a fan. Enjoy your lurk. So good to see you in chat. And so good to see you too. Oh, you're a dancer as well? Very cool. What style of dance do you do? And then Delphinium would also like something sweet. So we have to make 2 sweet things, which means I might want to go get some butter. And then I know that... Oh, did I take care of all my mail? I'll just archive these really quick. I guess we'll archive them later because I don't want to archive right now. Okay, asking this since you talked about bugs. Why are gumleaf grasshoppers more expensive in game than just a grasshopper? I don't know. I assume they're based off of an Australian insect. Most of the insects in that game are based off of real Australian insects in Dinkum. It could have something to do... I honestly don't know why they're more expensive. I'd have to look it up. Mainly ballet, but honestly everything. Jazz, tap, modern. Oh, that's really cool. So you have a really good dance foundation again. I did like tap, jazz, ballet when I was much younger, and I wish that I would have stayed in those classes more because my mom just thought I didn't like them. So she didn't have me stay in them. But I did really enjoy them, and I do wish that I had that foundation now because I'm building that foundation now as an adult dance student. That's really cool that you do those styles of dance. I've been really enjoying like modern dance and hip-hop dance quite a bit. So I'm a fusion style dancer, mostly belly dance fused with other styles. But I've been getting more into the fusion aspect and like been really interested in hip hop and like locking and that kind of very muscular isolated type movements is what I really enjoy doing. We need to get... Oh, do you not have... Yeah. You have butter. Cool. We'll buy the butter. And maybe... Oh, we have milk, I think. We'll just buy one of them. Because he can't hurt. Buy a couple of creams. And those should be sweet. And then hopefully we have everything else we need for these sweet treats. Yeah, it's a fun style. I do have videos on my YouTube of some of my dancing. So I've been invited to dance. Like I said, I cosplay. So I've been invited to dance at different types of conventions. And so I have some performances from those on my YouTube, but also just stuff that I've done for like online shows within my community. So those exist. Those are on my YouTube. If you're interested, obviously no pressure. And then if you enjoy like the animal facts about Dinkum, I do have, since I'm talking about my YouTube, and if it interests you, again, no pressure, I have all of my Dinkum streams on YouTube where I've dropped a lot of animal facts over my time playing, my couple of weeks playing Dinkum. And I will be back to Dinkum. I'm not done with it yet. I really, really enjoy Dinkum. have to figure out what to do with that delphinium. Okay, so let's see what mushrooms and nuts are sweet. So blackberries are sour, currants are sour, elderberries are bitter, raspberries are sweet, and peaches are sweet. Okay. Awesome, I hope you enjoy them. And then I'm Dew Feathers on all socials. It's the same name on, I've managed to get it on all of my socials. So peaches and raspberries are what I want. And then they're considering mushrooms vegetables, which is very interesting. Puffball mushrooms are sweet. And we have tons of puffball mushrooms. So we want puffball mushrooms. And then the peaches and... is it raspberries? I've already forgotten. Uh-oh. Raspberries are sweet, yes. Peaches, raspberries, puffballs. We'll do flour. The currant. We want puffball mushrooms. Oh, and I did not look up what hazelnut is. So hopefully we don't change the flavor of this recipe with the hazelnut. Let's see if we can do this. I'm not very good at cooking yet. I'm doing my best. In real life, I'm decent at cooking. I wouldn't say I'm incredible at it. Oh no, currants are sour. Hopefully, oh, it looks like the hazelnuts are also sweet. So we should be able to, let's see, they want them chunky. The insect you like the most in Dinkum is the fireflies. Yes. Fireflies are such a cool species. I was listening to a podcast called Ologies where they had a firefly biologist on to talk about their work and just fireflies in general. And one of the coolest thing about fireflies is that glowing, oh my goodness, what's the term for it? My brain isn't giving it to me. I'm also ADHD, so sometimes my brain will just be like, nope, you're not remembering that right now. Bioluminescence is the term. Bioluminescence, very common in the ocean, or not common, but more common in the ocean than it is on land, and so fireflies having bioluminescence is just a really special thing. I saw one in my backyard recently too, which is wild because my backyard is far too well lit to be a great environment for fireflies, but I must have like enough of a natural garden area that they were able to be happy with that. How do I get this to be tender? Well, it's something. We'll store that in the backpack. And then we don't know what the other craving is, but we need another sweet thing. It'll have to be the rhubarb pie, and then we can put sweet berries in it. So it's raspberries and peaches, right? I'm pretty sure it'll let us do peaches. Rhubarb is something that grows really, really well in my area. I should really have a rhubarb plant. Okay, so we can only do raspberries. Everything else is not sweet. It looks like we went with sweet. It looks like we're in the right direction of sweet. Fingers crossed. Chopping board for rhubarb. This has got to be a little bit closer to the middle, it looks like. Like there. And we can only assemble it. At least these are pretty easy recipes. I have blackberry bushes, so black raspberry bushes that grow in my backyard. And in past years, this year we missed harvesting them, and it absolutely crushed me because there's so many raspberries we can get from them. But in the past, we've made raspberry crumble out of the black raspberries that we've gotten from my yard. Hey! How's it going, Piepar? This is Tales of the Shire. Yes, of course, a cozy game. Cozy is definitely going to be part of my brand, I think. Unless there's a game that, like, really interests me And then, you know, Pokemon, I guess, counts as cozy, but the next Pokemon games that come out, I will definitely probably be intense about. But it will still, I mean, my vibe is more cozy. But yes, this is Tales of the Shire. Lord of the Rings based, or The Hobbit based. You play as a hobbit. We're making food for one rather unpleasant hobbit and one very sweet hobbit. So we will see how that meal goes. Make sure I have everything that I need for that meal. We'll give the rhubarb pie to Delphinium, I think. No, Delphi likes the piglets, so we should give her the piglets. Only cozy when you're not in the flames of Wi-Fi battles. Yes. I don't do a ton of battling. I mean, I might get back into battling. We'll see. We'll see. Let us begin our meal with these two. Give that to Delphi, and this to Mr. Sandyman. Start our meal. Second breakfast at home. Oh, how cute. Look how cute our hobbit hole is. I've tried to decorate it too. Decorating in this game is pretty fun. A lot more options than Animal Crossing. Rich rhubarb pie. Looks like they finally enjoy the food that I'm making them. Oh. She really likes the food. That's exciting. Craving satisfied. Can I help you with something? I heard you have something for me.
Mm-hmm.
You heard correctly. They give you things when you cook for them. I have a recipe unlocked. That's all good. Farewell, Primrose. Hope to see you soon. And then we have to talk to this dude. Sandyman. The Grump. Not a fan of Sandyman. But at least he's gonna give me something. A raised cheese bread. Ooh, that sounds... I'm quite the generous fellow, haven't you noticed? You are? I never would have noticed, actually, because you've been quite rude to everybody, including me. Unlike most of this lot, I've got work to do. Yeah, see? Like that. Doesn't appreciate other people's careers. No, goodbye. I doubt I'll see you nosing around. No doubt I'll see you nosing around soon enough, Puttyfoot. Get out of my house, dude. Not a fan of you here. Okay, we've done what we had to do for that. In the heart of the forest. Oh, so the waterfall must be in the forest. Let's see what Neffy and Nora want. Two of my favorite characters. Nora is one of my favorite characters, and Neffy is also one of my favorite characters. And then I have to figure out what to do with these. Oh, is Willow at her shop? She is. So we'll go to Willow first and sell these branches. Hopefully she'll give a good price for them. I have lungfish information up still. I can't see my Twitch. To the carpenter. To Willow Took. This is part of what I really like about this game, is like recognizing those names from the book. So like Peregrine Pippin Took was a Took. And then Meriadoc Brandybuck, and we just had dinner with Delphinium Brandybuck. I can't quite tell when in the books this game happens. If it's before Frodo leaves on his journey or during his journey. I haven't been able to figure out what that is. I would like to trade for a walnut. let's get a hazelnut. Have we gotten hazelnut? Have we been getting chestnuts or hazelnuts? Well, we'll just get this from her. What have you got for sale? Ooh. Shelves, decorating things. Simple wide cabinet. Ooh, a bigger desk. A bigger desk might be nice. Wide shelves might be fun. Tall drawers. Tall cabinet. We have one of those. Maybe... Ooh, a chest might be cute. To like put at the foot of our bed. We'll get a chest. Alright, on to seeing what Nora would like. The Bywater Wolf. And then we'll see what Neffy wants. Excuse me. Am I going the right direction? Ooh, peaches. Hold on. We gotta get some peaches. Maybe we can sell them. We have plenty of peaches at home. You read an article that says when it takes place, but it is sad. Oh. Would you be willing to let me know the name of the article and I can read it at some point? If you think it's not fun for stream, I can read it on my own downtime too. But I would appreciate the name of the article. Also, welcome. Welcome, Dr. Professor Mister. Thank you so much. I appreciate you doing that. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Am I going the right direction? I think I am. Yeah, now I'm heading back to town. I think I took a roundabout way. Well, I gotta get some garlic mustard. They're calling it hedge mustard. It is actually the same species as garlic mustard, which is invasive in the US. But not in Hobbiton or in Bywater. It is meant to be found in Bywater. That's not where Nora is. That's the inn. Off to Nora. Our skilled seamstress. That might also be why I like her and Fosco so much. It's because they are sewists, and I am also a sewist. What does Nora have to say about this wolf? Let's get Fosco and Orlo here first. Hello everyone, I've been thinking about this wolf's head we need. What do those rules of yours say, Nora? Above the gatehouse, a wolf head must be hungen. How old are these rules again? It's clear what we must do. We have to hang a wolf's head over our village gate. Why a wolf? Good question. Before hobbits, Bywater was a very different place. Men used to live here. I think there was a battle. I found arrowheads near the bridge, but that battle is forgotten. Such wild country must have been full of wolves. I suppose a wolf head on your gate would scare the rest off? So how do we get one? Find a wolf that doesn't need its head anymore? I mean, straightforward, but maybe not practical. It's a Polygon article called Cozy Please, Tales of the Shire is a Tragedy. Okay, I'll look it up. Yeah, there's definitely been mixed reviews on this. I'm just gonna throw it in my notes so that I remember to look it up later. Thank you for sending me the name of the article. Throw that here. Awesome. I'll look that up after stream. I think it's plenty cozy. Find a wolf that doesn't need its head anymore? I haven't thought that through, have I? No, probably not. It's about the time period of the game, not the negative review. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good to know. It's certainly gotten a lot of negative reviews, which, like, I get people are totally entitled to their opinions. And, like, if this game had been $70, I would not be as happy with the game as I am. But I think $30 was a fair price for what we're getting out of this game. In my opinion, at least. I could make a wolf's head, and we can hang it on the gate. It will be a conversation piece. I like that solution. Good idea, Fosco. Now the next problem. Does anyone know what a wolf looks like? That is a problem. Enjoy your lurk. Lurkers always welcome. That's hilarious. They don't even know what a wolf looks like. Good question. I did see one wolf in my research. It was very large. It was just like walking around the bushes, and then it ran off when it saw our truck. It was definitely interesting. I've gotten to meet like tame wolves before as well. And then I've been to a wolf sanctuary. It is creepy going, so one of the people helping me on my research, she wasn't on my committee, but she was a biometrician for the DNR, Department of Natural Resources in the US. And her office was at a wolf sanctuary, or right next to a wolf sanctuary. So when I had to be there at night, it was really, really creepy leaving because all of the wolves would be howling and making a lot of noise. It was like, I just want to get out of here. It's like that basal instinct that like, this is not safe for me, was like in full force at night with a bunch of wolves howling around me. Did you hear of the story of marine biologist Nan Hauser? What she thinks happened? It was cool. I have not heard of that, but I'll have to look that up too. This is why you're here watching me. You've had it on your wish list. Yeah, we'll keep playing through the game too. It is a linear. It's not the same as like Animal Crossing or any of the other kind of like cozy sandbox games. It is more of a linear story. You do get to run around the world. Like the world is still pretty open, and you can go and interact with the world in different ways. But it is a more linear story, which is kind of nice. I don't have to think about what quest I'm doing next. Believe she was protected by a tiger shark by a humpback whale. Yes, I have heard of whales and dolphins protecting people from sharks before. The whale nudged her, shielded her. I might have heard this story before. There's been a few of them. Yeah, it's interesting that they can't think of any other reason for that behavior. That's what makes the behavior so interesting, is that altruistic behaviors is what we call a behavior like that. My undergrad degree is in animal behavior. So altruistic behaviors like that are thought to be uncommon in the animal kingdom. So having a whale do that to protect the person is fascinating and really interesting, and also really special for that person that they were able to avoid. That tiger sharks are pretty dangerous. They're like the trash can of the sea. They'll kind of eat anything, so they can be very dangerous to encounter. So yes, I do believe stuff like that, in the way of like, there are benefits to altruistic behavior, like evolutionary benefits to altruistic behavior. And so I do believe that animals like that, especially like cetaceans, whales, dolphins, that are capable of pretty incredible cognition, are capable of doing protective actions like that. And I think it's really cool. Thank you for sharing that story. The last time wolves were in the Shire was the fell winter. It was so cold the rivers turned to ice. Old Ruby told me the wolves crossed the frozen Bandywine and attacked the Shire. Oh, that's scary. But that was nearly 100 years ago. No one can remember that far back. How old is Old Noakes? He's always been old. He was probably old and grumpy when he was born. I love the shade. I think Old Noakes is a good hobbit to start with. Find out if he knows anything. I'll go now. I could have asked Farmer Cotton, but I decided to go with the grumpy one. Maybe Old Noakes will be nicer to us. Alright, he's at his little fishing area. I think the writing in the game is cute too. And one of the things I keep showing people is one of the things I really like about this game. Let's see if I can find, oh, here we go. Here's a nice vista. Where the background in a lot of games is often like foggy, you can't see it. They've put in a really beautiful and like different background for every angle that you look at, so you can see like the rolling hills of the Shire, and I just think it's really beautifully done. It's made me like it feels immersive in that way. I know a lot of people have said that this game doesn't feel that immersive to them, but for me that detail feels more immersive than a lot of other cozy games because you can see the background that far. Also, it might be like a sentimental thing for me because I was just at a Renaissance festival that I work at once a year, and the hills were very similar. The hills of Wisconsin. It just reminded me, looking out from my post at the Renaissance Festival, seeing the rolling hills. The environment I'm seeing in the game is reminding me of that. So there might be some of that, like, sentimental, nostalgic bit to it too. What are you after? Have you seen a wolf? What are you after, Puttyfoot? We want to know what a wolf looks like, and we thought you might know something. There's been no wolves around here. Not since that awful winter. Can you remember it? I was only a little one, too cold to leave the hobbit hole, but my old dad told me about the wolves. Yeah, hobbits are capable of living a decently long time, but I remember in the books that Bilbo's life was extended because of the influence of the ring, not... Oh, my flower just popped up. Could put that back on. Not necessarily because, and Golem too. Golem is like a proto-hobbit type of fishing hobbit, but like from 500 years ago. Again, life extended more so by the ring than being old. But it could be that they're kind of playing off that, and that hobbits can live to be a quite advanced age. The only negative things you've seen is no voice acting, and the gameplay is a little shallow. Yeah, I can understand that. I think, to me, the gameplay feels slow-paced, more so than shallow. It's just a very slow, cozy... You're reading a cozy, comfy book with not a lot of conflict in it, is, to me, what the gameplay feels like. But I can see why some would think it's shallow, too. And it is a bummer about the no voice acting. I mean, voice acting's always nice to have in a game. It means that I don't have to make up old men voices. I was only a little one, and I was too cold to leave the hobbit hole. But my old dad told me about the wolves. He said they came with the ice and snow, and you couldn't see them until it was too late. So they must have been as white as ice. How frightening. I'll tell you whose grandmother fought a wolf. Marigold's. You should have a talk with her. Oh, interesting. Marigold's grandmother fought a wolf. They would be quite large to a hobbit. Wolves are quite large animals. Especially for a hobbit. Thank you for your help. Now leave me alone. I've got fishing to do. That was actually quite helpful of Old Noakes. Maybe he'll grow on me. We'll see. Well, there really was not conflict in the Shire. Very true. Not for most of its history, at least. They didn't include it in the movies, but there is a pretty good wrap-up to the story at the end of the Lord of the Rings books. That happens in the Shire, and gives the hobbits, the main character hobbits, a really nice moment to shine from their adventures. What would you like, lovely? Know anything about wolves? You want to know about wolves? Old Noak said that your grandmother had a fight with one. Not really. She ran away from one across a frozen river. She threw a big rock in behind her. It broke up the ice, so she got away. We're trying to find out what one looks like. I feel like Primrose, our character, being from Bree, like being from a city like that, I feel like maybe like hunters and trappers would come in with wolves. So I feel like Primrose, or like the character, would be the one to know what a wolf looks like. I don't know, maybe I'm like doing too much conjecture here, but like being from Bree, where there's humans, and it's a bustling town, where presumably there would be hunters and trappers coming in. I don't know. My 2 cents. My grandmother told me it had... Well, maybe she was a sheltered hobbit. at the Prancing Pony and she didn't get out much. It could be that. She does seem quite sheltered, since she didn't know how to cook and she didn't know how to fish. So it could be that our character is a sheltered hobbit. My grandmother told me it had these great big eyes that you couldn't hide from. Big eyes coming out of the snow sounds scary. I'll tell Fosco. Farmer Cotton might know something. His family hunted them, I've heard. Oh, wow. Hunter hobbits. That's intense. Thank you, Marigold. I will go ask Farmer Cotton. Let's figure out where he is. Oh, good. He's not at his farm. One of the things I really like about the Rings of Power series, another one that's gotten mixed reviews. Again, I really enjoy the Rings of Power series, personally. I find them super enjoyable. I like the slower pace that they're on. But I also like that they're bringing in proto-hobbits and talking about how they would have gotten to the point where they're at now. Good day to you, Puttyfoot. Have you ever seen a wolf? Hello, Farmer Cotton. I was hoping to see you. What's on your mind, Hobbit? Wolves. Marigold said your family hunted them. Yes, I can tell you about wolves, but I'm not going to talk about such things outside the comfort of 4 strong walls. Very valid. There's only 2 fish in Dinkum you haven't caught yet, and I don't want to look them up. So the way I tend to play games is if I want to look it up, I'm just going to look it up. Like, I often even enjoy watching games before I play it myself, just to see if it's something that I like. I don't get bothered by spoilers terribly much. I mean, if I'm playing it like this and I don't want to know the information right away, I will ask for no spoilers. But one that hasn't been an issue on stream at this point. I don't know, I just don't feel bad about looking them up. There's a streamer that I follow who's pretty well known who talks about, like, I'm not going to feel bad about looking stuff up. Like, I'm not going to hold myself to a ridiculous standard if I don't want to. And I just thought that was a nice mentality that I agreed with. So, if you want it to be a surprise when finding them, I fully encourage you to do that. And if you don't want it to be a surprise and you want to look it up, honestly, I encourage that too. Either option is fine. But I never feel bad or make anybody feel bad about looking stuff up in games, because I do it all the time. Let's get into those 4 strong walls, Farmer Cotton. Oh, we're going to the Green Dragon. Okay, well, those are 4 strong walls, and they have booze, so I suppose that's not a terrible thing.
Oi.
Hello, Primrose. What brings you here? We have Orlo with us as well. Farmer Cotton's telling me about wolves. Nasty brutes. My grandfather almost caught one, but it managed to get away. Did your grandfather say what a wolf looked like? Looked like? It looked like a wolf. But we don't know what a wolf looks like. A wolf is a type of dog. Kind of. They share a common ancestor with dogs. So technically, dogs did not descend from wolves. They share a common ancestor with wolves. If we want to get scientific about it. A type of dog? Huh? That makes sense. The biologist in me. You've been a big help. Thank you, Farmer Cotton. No problem, hobbits. Although, one of my little dogs looks very much like a fox, so I can see why perhaps Farmer Cotton went with that description. I look forward to seeing this head. I was kind of hoping that maybe Farmer Cotton had like a wolf head preserved from when his family hunted them. Okay. Now what? I guess we just have to wait for Fosco to finish making the head. I am so curious what they're going to come up with for this wolf head. I love that he's making it. I think that's delightful. Because I think he's a tailor, right? What can I do for you? How's the wolf head coming along? This wolf head will be a sight to behold. I've added some artistic flourish. I can't wait to see what this looks like. Like, are they gonna go in the furry direction, or are they gonna go absolutely wild? I'll let you know when it's ready, Primrose. Like, are we gonna have floppy ears here? Like, what are we gonna get out of this wolf head? Neffy. We should go talk to Neffy, the resident dwarf. I think I saw Chaffinch flying off this way. Neffy, at your service. At my service? Yes. What does that mean? It's the proper way for dwarves to greet. You're a dwarf? Yes. Bless my barley, I thought dwarves were supposed to be short. Not as short as a hobbit, but you are tall for a hobbit. I know, my mam says it's because I spend all day standing in manure. Hello, oh my goodness, hello raiders, thanks so much for coming in. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid, Peachy Julie, I so appreciate. Hi, I'm Dewfeathers, and Peachy, if you are feeling tired after your stream, you are welcome to raid and run and get some good rest. We welcome lurkers here, very much so. I am Dewfeathers, I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays games. And I like to drop animal facts and talk about wildlife and nature while I'm streaming. So we've talked a little bit about some of what we've seen in this game. This is Tales of the Shire that I'm playing now. I've also played Dinkum. I'm a big Pokemon fan. I started streaming with Pokemon Snap. Definitely intend to play more Pokemon. Awesome. Hello, hello. I'm doing really well, Peachy. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing well too. And if you have a favorite animal and you'd like maybe a fun fact about it, you're welcome to drop it in the chat. You're Australian! Yes, Dinkum is fun. I'm definitely going to be going back to Dinkum. It gets me talking about all sorts of things. I just have a blast playing Dinkum. Like, it's reminded me of my research days and my field research days. You know, of course, the Irwin family. I grew up with the crocodile hunter, so talking about some of that. I did learn that echidnas are Bindi Irwin's favorite animal, which I thought was neat. And I think echidnas are also super cool as a monotreme, like platypuses, one of the only egg-laying mammals in existence. Your wildest axolotl fact, please. Oh, goodness. So axolotls are only found in one lake in Mexico, and they are highly endangered. However, interestingly, about actually all, so like mud puppies, this would happen with mud puppies too, and axolotls, is they are an example of something called neoteny, which is where the neonatal form of an animal becomes capable of reproducing. So a tiger salamander, effectively axolotls are closely related to tiger salamanders, and it would have been probably a common ancestor of tiger salamanders. Their larvae, so their neonatal form before undergoing metamorphosis to go onto land, like most amphibians, gain the ability to reproduce. So that is how something like an axolotl exists, is at one point in the evolutionary chain it was a larval, like a neonatal form of a salamander that gained the ability to reproduce and then became its own species. The most fascinating thing about neoteny is one of my favorite biological things. You're getting me all nerdy here. One of the fascinating things about neoteny is that is how chordates came to be, so anything with a spine. So there's a species of animal called a tunicate, and tunicates are like sea squirts. They're these like things that just are kind of squishy on the ocean floor, but their larval form has, and this is true of modern day sea squirts as well, has like a very rudimentary spinal column, or it's more like the nervous system column. And that is where, like, that neonatal form gaining the ability to reproduce is where all chordates came from, everything with a spine. So axolotls are really cool. I'm glad you asked me about axolotls. I hope that was interesting, at least, and not just like an info dump. So the other thing, it does look like a tiger salamander. Now, I don't recommend doing this, of course, but in research labs they have found that things like mud puppies and axolotls, if you inject them with a thyroid hormone, they are capable of undergoing metamorphosis, but I don't believe they're capable of breeding once they become an adult form. Not recommended to do that, obviously, but they were able to find that out, that you can force them to metamorphosize, which is how, and the salamander that comes out of it looks very, very similar to a tiger salamander. which I think is part of how they were able to discover that they were closely related and how they had undergone neoteny. I'm really sorry. Let's see if I can do like an EL explain like I5. So let's take a salamander. So a salamander is an amphibian. The larval form of the salamander kind of looks, let's go with frogs actually. Frogs are a little bit easier to picture. So frogs have tadpoles, right? So the tadpole is the larval form of the frog. What happened with axolotls, how they evolved, it would be as if a frog tadpole gained the ability to make its own eggs and lay its own eggs before becoming a frog. So right now, frogs have to go to adulthood to be able to reproduce and lay eggs and all of that. But if the frog's tadpole were capable of laying their own eggs, that would be undergoing this process of neoteny, and that would likely turn into a completely different species entirely if it was allowed to continue over generations and generations, which is how speciation happens. Thanks so much for hanging out, Peachy. It's so good to meet you. Thanks so much for rating, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Oh, good. I'm glad that was I'm glad that was helpful. Sorry for like using big terms, and if I do that, please let me know, and please like ask me to explain further. In my rules, it says there is no such thing as a stupid question. You are welcome to ask anything. Just catching up on the chat. No worries for the raid and run. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Take the kids to school. Yes, I actually have experience being a teaching assistant, a TA at university. I've taught intro to biology and biology for biology majors. I've also taught in other capacities as well, so I have some teaching experience, which is why I like doing this on stream. I am enjoying the game. And thank you again, I really appreciate the raid. But yeah, feel free to ask more animal facts. We'll keep going back and forth between the game and chatting and all that, but oh goodness, I love talking about animals. Somebody got me talking about animals for like a half hour earlier on stream. Axolotls are really cool. I had a friend who bred axolotls for a while, and she really, really enjoyed them. I really wanted one, but I just didn't have the setup to be able to keep them ethically. I can't keep my house cold enough, or any of my living arrangements that I've been in, cold enough for them, because they do like much cooler temperatures. Yeah, definitely look into the husbandry of them. They're very fun, very interesting animals to keep. Young Tom Khan. Oh, he grows tall because his ma'am says he spends all day standing in manure. Funny from a farmer. Enjoy your sleep. Thanks so much for checking out the stream and for hanging out and chatting. I really appreciate it. But yes, please get some sleep. That is really late. 12 a.m. is way too late. Please get sleep. I see. I don't, though. What work do you do? Work? I'm a farmer, I guess. Why do you guess? Because I don't know if I want to be a farmer. You are a farmer by mistake? No, but my dad's farmer cotton, and I'm supposed to be a farmer too, same as my father. But no one ever asked me if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Aw, poor Tom Cotton. I understand. Heart desires one thing, but body must do another.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I didn't think anyone in Bywater would understand. Perhaps because I am not from Bywater. What is your name? Tom Cotton, same as my father. But everyone calls me Young Tom, otherwise it's a bit confusing. You can come to my forge again, Young Tom, if it is helpful. It is, thank you, Neffy. Aw, cute. Did she get an apprentice? I love that they gave the lady dwarf a beard. She looks delightful.
Yeah.
Have you not seen a dwarf before? I've read your letter. Hello, Neffy. Tong friend. It's good to see you.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Because I like seeing you. This is because you have no friends? What do you want? You sent me a letter. Yes. Are you alright? Of course. I am a dwarf. Right. So what was the letter about?
Yeah.
My home was the Blue Mountains. So the Blue Mountains is where Thorin Oakenshield, I believe, had, like, where all of his family fled to after Smaug took over Erebor, the mountain that was the ancestral home of Thorin Oakenshield. I believe it was the Blue Mountains that his family lived in before the beginning of what takes place in The Hobbit. If I'm remembering correctly, of course. Home of my people, good dwarves of good stock. But I walk the great road, I journey far. Now the road is my home. But I stop in villages, befriend with man and hobbit, make good things for them. Pots, pans, plowshares, many villages, many friends. Bywater, make friends with Bywater hobbits. Maybe one day you will make friends here too. I've got friends here. Yes, you are friends with my tongs. Yes. Everyone likes you. But I make dwarf pots, and dwarf pans, and dwarf knives. They are very strong, and never wear out. That's good. Is it? But what happens when every hobbit has dwarven pots and pans? Oh, I understand. Then Neffy's not needed anymore. How can you keep saying thank you when you can't give them anything else? I see your problem. Then I think, how does Tong Friend say thank you? I make someone a meal, and I share it with them. Yes, this I must do too, but I have not the wisdom to forage a meal. You don't really forage a meal, Neffy. Then how can I know how it is crafted? I'll make one for you. Oh, we're going to have Neffy over for a meal. I am grateful. I know now why my tongs like you. I really like Neffy. I think she's one of my favorite characters. Am I supposed to be talking to her again? Bring a meal to Neffy. Do I have a meal on? No, I don't have a meal on me. So we'll go get a meal. Hello! Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Is it Lynette? Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying your time here. We have to get back to our hobbit hole. We have kind of a big hobbit hole. It's nice that they let the new hobbit have the big hole. Water's got a nice sparkle to it. It does. The big home, I should say. I wonder if young Tom Cotton's going to become a blacksmith. That would be really cool. Blacksmithing is something that I don't have a ton of knowledge on, but I think it's very neat. And I think it is unfortunately one of those trades that are becoming more and more rare. Less and less people are learning it. That and like leatherwork. I think leatherwork might be a bit more popular because it's just a bit more accessible. You don't need an extremely hot forge to be able to do it. So it has that going for it. But I think the process of blacksmithing is really cool. Did I water this today? I don't remember if I did. I did not. Oops. I've watered it now. Oops. Put my tool away. We got lots of things handed to us. So one of the details I really like in this game is our little pantry area. As you collect items, they show up in your pantry area. So like we have currants and a peach and flour down there, blackberries up there, the garlic mustard over here, the pepper. Someone's given us mutton, we've collected fish, we have a jar of preserves, corn, rhubarb. So it's fun. As you collect things, it fills up in your pantry. And I just absolutely love that detail. You know why cassowaries are so mean? They're just upset that they can't fly. Cassowaries are terrifying. Yeah. Wary moos are based on cassowaries in Dinkum. They are a really, really scary bird. Really, really scary. I mean, all of the ratites the species are a little bit scary. Technically, ostriches kill more people a year just because there's an absurd amount of ostriches in the world. from like ostrich farming. Typically for leather and feathers, I think is what ostrich are farmed for. And their meat too. I believe that the meat is also harvested from ostriches. But I don't remember the point I was trying to make with that. Oh, but cassowaries just have the anatomy of being terrifying since they have a knife claw on one of their feet. 15 to 16 cassowaries in one spot. They're actually solitary in real life. They don't like being kept together. And they can't be in zoos. In zoos they have to be kept separately. What do I want to make for our dwarf friend? We could make very good fish cakes. Does it say in our thing what she might like? No. It does not. So I guess we'll just make something. We haven't made cheese bread yet. Cool taters and beans. I feel like fish cakes might be nice. Get me some experience making those. Although we haven't made the taters and beans yet. So maybe we do that. Yeah, she deserves the good corn. Beans, onions, and taters. Let's cook it. Let's see. This is going to end up being a sweet meal, I believe. I actually have like random corn growing in my garden right now. And I assume the squirrels put it there because I have no idea where it's come from. Beans. Oh, we want these to be much chunkier than they are, so we'll just leave it there. And then we want it to be a little more tender, right? If the meal's ingredients consist of only 2 flavors, they can provide delicious flavor combos. Okay, so then we use the butter so that we have sweet and spicy. And we want this a little bit closer to tender, yeah? A little bit towards the middle. Yeah. We're getting the hang of this now. Brown onion. We want it very chunky. We need it just a little bit more tender. None. So a little bit past the hourglass here, I guess. Oh, crisp. It's crisp, not crispy. I've been getting that wrong. We got it on the spot! Oh my goodness. It's gonna be a good one. And then the taters. We'll keep it chunky. Oh. Oh no, it's too chunky. Oh no. We had reached the perfect consistency and now it's... Oh, we got a 3-star meal though. Let's go give that to our dwarf friend, to Neffy. It's not too late yet. I can make it there and back again. Haha. There and back again. A hobbit's journey. I thought it was funny. As long as she's there. Yes. She's at the inn. Hanging out at the inn. Sandyman's not the sort you'd like to have some tea with. I agree. I had a second breakfast with him and it wasn't lovely. Oh, there she is, hiding back here. I cooked you something. Here you are, Neffy. A lovely meal. But how can it last? It is of such weak construction. It's not supposed to last. It's supposed to be eaten.
Ta-da.
It must be put back in the furnace. The oven, Neffy, until it glows red with the heat of the flame. But Neffy, that will just burn it. And then plunge into cold water. Neffy, this is food, not metal.
Ta-da.
Much steam, much noise. Neffy! But much strength. Neffy. The strength of the dwarves. Neffy, just eat the food. You look unwell, Tong friend. Is it because your food is too weak? Okay, she's gotta be messing with us. Or strike it with a mighty hammer. Then shall this food not crumble. It shall be mighty.
Ta-da.
Or if it must crumble, then it shall burst like water bursting from a dam. My people can craft such things. A mighty bursting. That all shall marvel at. Oh, she's still talking? And that is why it is best to twist and beat this pastry of which you speak. To make it strong.
Ta-da.
What do you think?
Ta-da.
Those are terrible ideas. Yes, I agree, Tong friend. You do? Of
Yeah.
course. What is the point of strong
Yeah.
food? It will be too strong to eat. Then why'd you spend all this time talking about it? I was thinking it through. How did you learn your cooking craft? Mrs. Cotton has been teaching me. An apprenticeship. Yes, dwarves had these too. I was
Ta-da.
apprenticed to Snorri.
Ta-da.
The smith, 40-year apprenticeship. Dwarves do have really long lives. Why did no one ask Neffy what a wolf looks like? That's what they should have been asking. You found 2 land sharks. Oh, nice. Good finds. I have yet managed to beach a shark. We're getting close to having a rod that's strong enough to be able to catch a shark. Snorri. Oh, it was Snorri. Snorri was someone. Who was Snorri? He was someone's dad, I think. Let's try... Nope, maybe not. I thought maybe Nori and Ori would have been... I'd have to look at the appendices. We'll have to look at the appendices to see if Snorri is in them. Abiotic factor. Neffy wouldn't be the weirdest food scientist there. That's really funny. Hey, Arden Slacker, good to see you. I was trying to determine if Snorri was a name that's in the appendices in the back of the Lord of the Rings books, where there's like whole lineages of dwarves in there. And I'm wondering if they're related to some of the hobbits from, or some of the dwarves from The Hobbit. 40-year apprenticeship. That's a long time. I know, it was too quick, but I was young then and impatient. I love that. The thing that creeps you out the most in Dinkum is the huntsman, yes. The redback is deadlier, because I don't think the huntsman is deadly, it's just big. You are correct. Huntsman spiders are ambush predators, and so their venom isn't particularly, I mean, it's not great for people, but it's not particularly dangerous to people. It's the, oh, what is the other spider that you see early on in the game that I can't think of what it's called right now? Yeah, huntsman spiders don't particularly want to mess with people. Hold on, I have it written down here. Funnel web spiders. So the funnel web spiders are, I think, one of the most, if not the most venomous spider in Australia. Those ones are the really scary ones. So Neffy again. How long have you been Miss Cotton's apprentice? Not that long. And anyway, Mrs. Cotton doesn't take apprentices. Then why did she teach you the secrets of her craft? Because she's kind and generous, and she's my friend, Neffy. She is your friend too? Does Tongs know about this? I love Neffy. No worries. Huntsman spiders, not venomous. It is funnel web spiders that are really, really dangerous to people in Australia because of just how venomous they are. They might be the most venomous spider in Australia, if I'm remembering correctly, or if not the most, one of the most. They're up there. But huntsman spiders are just kind of big and loud when they run across ceilings. I have a friend who lived in Australia for a bit, and She posted a video of a huntsman running across her ceiling, and it was unpleasant. It was unpleasant. But I think huntsman spiders are neat. I think spiders are neat. I realized on streams that I talk about spiders a lot. I didn't realize that about myself until I started streaming. But I do enjoy learning about spiders. But I appreciate that there are people who are afraid of them. So please let me know if like you don't want to hear about it in chat. I can try to put a warning up. The redback might be, I don't know, I haven't encountered that in the game yet, and I would have to look that up. So I don't know for sure. Does Tongs know about my other friend? Neffy is so funny. I have lots of friends, Neffy. I can see that because you are kind and generous also.
Yeah.
I shall call you Tong and Mrs. Cotton Friend. Just call me Primrose, Neffy. Very well, Primrose. But how shall I be apprenticed to Mrs. Cotton? She will show you how to cook just like she showed me. I'll invite her over for a shared meal. You can ask her to teach you then.
Yeah.
Oh, can we trade with Neffy? I don't have an egg, but we can get stuff. Bacon, pork, and bacon grease. Cool. Next time, maybe. At your service, Hobbit. Goodbye. We should run home. It is time for bed. The Sydney funnel web spider are more dangerous. It's one of the subspecies of funnel web spiders, yes. But there is more than one type of funnel web. Yep, that's correct. And the Sydney funnel web anti-venom that they make by milking those spiders, you do actually have to milk the spiders for their venom to make the anti-venom. Their anti-venom works for many, if not all, of the other funnel web species if they need anti-venom from it. So it's a very significant spider. I'm assuming, do I have to send the Shire a meal? I assume I do. So we might as well do that. Oh, peacock spiders are one of my favorite spiders. They are really, really fun. Peacock spiders are absolutely adorable. I have a short on, depending on what social media you enjoy using, either TikTok, YouTube Shorts, or Instagram. I think it's on all three of them. Not all of them make it on my Instagram. But I have a short of an actual peacock spider and the little dance that they do, the cool behavior that they do. I looked up a scientific article and found the video that was used in the research of those spiders and put that video in the little short reel TikTok thing that I made. They are absolutely beautiful little spiders, and they are so cool and so cute. And if you're interested, I recommend looking up that video because the behavior is really cool. Peacock spiders are just fun. Yeah. I about lost my mind when I saw that on stream. The peacock spider. We are going to have Lily Cotton and Neffy over. Garden green summer style. And we don't know what Neffy likes yet. And we'll send our invites. I have finished this water now. Time to switch away from the cute water mug into the far more practical water bottle. And probably best to go to sleep, although I did get that cute little chest. So maybe we can put that... Oh, we already have a chest at the foot of our bed. That's all right. Maybe we put it elsewhere. We'll have 2 chests. See if we can align it nicely. Maybe we put it under the window. Nope, can't put it there. We'll put it here for now. Maybe we'll get a rocking chair in here as well. Can put some like books in here. We've gotten a couple books. Real life Tasmanian devils don't shoot fire. But yeah, Dinkum has some fun like real life biology they've put in, and they have sprinkled it with plenty of fantasy biology as well. Like the frilled lizards are not a desert species. They are they much prefer more humid environments, less dry. They want the water. But frilled lizards are really cool. I really like them. Ooh, I should probably wrap it up kind of soon. Like real life Pokemon. I don't know. Oh, there is a Heliolisk, yeah. Is a frilled lizard. That's electric type. Good reference. Love that. I did get to see Heliolisk, and I got to see it do its frill thing in Pokemon Snap, which I played a couple months ago. Alright, maybe we do this meal, and then we call it then, since I just scheduled it and I don't want to forget about it for next stream. 2 days left in summer. Oh, cool. We'll get to see Autumn next stream. Let's go see what type of food they want. Make that food. And then call it a day. Because it is getting a little late here. It's about dinner time. Such a brilliant meal. Hello, Primrose. That meal was lovely. It tasted just like it feels to walk through the forest. Oh, that's sweet. I know some hobbits aren't used to cooking food I like, so this is to say thank you. Aw, that's really cute. Oh, she gave us a rug. That was nice of her. Sandyman, that meal you served yesterday suited me very nicely. I have to say I'm quite surprised. Obviously, you used only the finest flour. Alright. That's my flour, Hobbit, in case you didn't get what I was on about. From the closest mill in 4 miles, Sandyman. I would be willing to go farther than 4 miles to get flour if I was allowed to do that in this game. At least it gave us something. A fabric sack. And a puffball. Nice of him. I wonder why it's not letting us archive them. Hello, Primrose Puttyfoot. I'm putting the finishing touches on this wolf's head. A group have already gathered to witness the grand unveiling. I do so hope you can join us. That might be fun to do today as well after we finish the meal. Hello, Primrose Puttyfoot. Oh, we already read that one. Lily Cotton. Good morning. How dear of you to invite me for a meal, Primrose Love. The dish may taste bare if it lacks spicy flair. So Lily Cotton wants a spicy dish. Good to know. Taking a photo of this in case I forget. And then our dwarf friend, Neffy, also likes spicy. How dear of you to invite me for a meal. Oh no. Bitterness. Neffy wants bitterness. Hobbit, my word is my bond. I will attend. I crave bitterness. Alright. Let's see if I can get it to... I was able to trick it into archiving things before. I don't know why it's not archiving things anymore. Oh well. It doesn't seem to be causing an issue. Let us make the bitter and the spicy meal. Water our plant first. Oops. Put our tool away and let's see what we can make. The barracuda's description is just ooh. Barracudas are cool. Let's see what we have already made. Nothing. We have used up all of our meals. Alright, let's see. Well, let's put our stuff away first. Oh, wow, they gave me good stuff. That was nice of them. Let's see what we can make. cooling embers. We need tomato and beans. I wonder if we're able to buy those. Or... let's see what else we can make. Crunchy cold salad. We do not have... we'll have to see if we can find beans. And tomato and beans. Unless, are there other things that I can make? How do I see all of my recipes? Okay, I can make fish cakes. But I don't know if I can make it bitter or spicy. I think we can make the fish cakes spicy, actually. The fish cakes I know we can make spicy. Let's see how much fish. I think we have plenty of fish. Yeah, plenty of fish. And then spicy, spicy, spicy. All of our herbs are spicy. I don't know if we have anything that's bitter. Hops are bitter. Will they let us make anything with the hops? Favorite among the hobbits and the dwarves. That checks out. So I wonder... let's at least make our spicy one first and see what we're able to do. Oh, there's where we can see everything. Cheese, onion, the berry pie. Ooh, the piglets we might be able to make bitter. Let's see if we have bitter mushroom and nuts. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Spicy. The chanterelles are spicy. The penny buns are bitter. Okay, penny... okay. I'm writing this down. Where did all my pens go? Where'd my little butterfly pen go? We're gonna make this happen. Barracudas are cool because they're just big, scary-looking fish. I just find them interesting in that way. Sometimes just big and scary is neat. I don't know a ton about... okay, that's not true. I know plenty about fish. Barracuda is not something that I know a ton about. But I do really enjoy the show. It's not on anymore. River Monsters. I'm sure Jeremy Wade caught a barracuda at some point. Penny bun is bitter. And what one was spicy? Chanterelle is spicy. I wonder if they're spicy in real life. I've never heard that about chanterelles. I've heard they're tasty. But I've never heard that their hops are also bitter. But I've never heard that they're spicy mushroom. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Penny bun is bitter. Hops are bitter. And then what else was spicy? Onion is spicy. Alright, back to... oh, we have to look at nuts too. Fruits and nuts. Elderberry is bitter. Eventually I'll have this all memorized, one day. Blackberry sour. Currant is sour. Okay, none of those are spicy. Because of the song? Do I know a song about barracudas? I'm sure I do. Onion spicy. Of course I can't think of one. Hazelnuts are sweet. Walnuts are bitter. peppermint cheese. There's so much research to be done for this. Apricot jam is spicy. Although I don't think we have anything that we can make with the jam. Walnut. Okay, let's see what we can make from these ingredients I have written down. Alright, the cheese bread. That we might be able to make spicy with the onion and the peppermint cheese. Now for bitter, the elderberry is bitter, so we might be able to make the rhubarb pie bitter. We have the bitter, so we might also be able to do the Tuckborough picklets with the bitter walnut and the penny bun. So maybe we do the raised cheese bread and the Tuckborough picklets. Oh, an older song. No, that's not why. I thought I just think they're cool predatory fish. General, I think a lot of predators are cool. I think they're neat. Let's make the cheese bread first, and the cheese bread is we're making spicy. Yeah, give her the good flour. Yeast. The peppermint cheese was the spicy one. We're going with that one. And the onion was also spicy. Alright, I think we can make something spicy here. Flour, yeast, and then this needs to be directly in the middle as far as smooth and chunky goes. That's directly in the middle. Oh, we have to make it tender too, though. Okay, this next one we'll have to cook to be... Oh, we know we need it a little bit down, so we need it... This one's gotta be a little chunky. Yeah. We'll do that. And then the frying pan. Nope, we don't want any of that. We want it to be pretty tender. So hopefully we can get close on this one. I think I'm getting the hang of cooking now that they're forcing me to do it a bunch. We got pretty close there. Not perfect, but we got close. And then the other one we were doing was the Tuckborough picklets. Flour, currant, and then what mushroom was it? Penny buns. They're calling penny buns bitter. And the walnut is bitter. Let's cook these up. It needs to be very tender. Okay, put the flour in. We'll put the currants in. And then our penny bun. We want to be pretty chunky. Yeah, that looks right. And then we need to frying pan it. And we don't want butter because we don't want it to turn sweet. And we want it very tender. The cooking part of this game has grown on me as we've gone. Okay, so we need it a little more tender than that. And a little more smooth. It looks like I went too chunky. Uh-oh. I can't cook the walnuts. They're gonna be what they're gonna be. Ah, well. Let's start our meal. I'm still a beginner cook. It's fine. You named your chicken and dinkum tender and dino nuggets? Those are very cute names. Well, I mean, the kind of accurate, but semi-accurate saying is that birds are dinosaurs. So, chicken or tenders makes sense. Dino nugget, they're kind of sort of a dinosaur in a way. Modern day dinosaur. All right, let's do our meal. We're going to tab our meals. The Tuckborough piglets are for our dwarf. And the cheese bread is for Mrs. Cotton. Breakfast at home. I think I served a nice breakfast of breakfasty kind of things. Oh, she loves it. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Charlesco. Or is it Chaos Leo? I bet it's Chaos Leo. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying your time. So that's one meal you can cook, Neffy. And there are many more I can teach you. I am most honored, Mrs. Cotton. Don't mention it, Neffy, and it's lovely to have another member in the cooking club. You do me great honor to share your cooking craft. Just a few simple recipes to get you started. Gained over many centuries. I'm not that old. The secret lore of the dwarves and my skill with fire and hammer are yours to command. Well, that's nice. How shall we begin? I thought some nice scones would be a good place to start. I think scones are a great place to start. I have an excellent scone recipe from the Skyrim cookbook, actually has a really tasty scone recipe. Yes, scones forged in the fires of the hottest furnace. Here we go again. Let's talk to them. At your service, Neffy, I heard you have something for me. I have for you rhubarb and pepper braised park. Ooh, Neffy cooked something. No, Lily, I have to talk to you. I heard you have something for me. Hello, Mrs. Cotton, I heard you have something for me. Yes, I do. Amazing autumn tart. Ooh, that sounds delightful. I hope you enjoy it, Primrose Love. Is there anything else I can help you with? That's all. Always lovely to see you too, Mrs. Cotton. Let's put our things away. And I guess go see what this wolf head is all about. I'm so curious what our friend has done with it. Are we not getting... Cool taters and beans. Oh, are we learning how to cook the things? Is that what we've unlocked? I bet that we're not actually getting the meals, we're getting taught how to cook them. Okay, let's go see what Fosco has created in the attempt at an image of a wolf. I am so ready to see what he decided a wolf looks like. I'm pretty sure we watered that, didn't we? We did. Off we go. Following our chaffinch, which is what I'm pretty sure these little bluebirds are based off of. Just like if you turned up the saturation on the real life bird and only the male of the bird, because the females are very, very brown and not colorful. Very standard for birds to not be colorful. For female birds to not be colorful in particular. Male birds are often very colorful. And there is good reason for that. It keeps them camouflaged in their nests, which helps to keep them safer. The bright colors of birds typically are from wanting to attract a mate. So the males with the brightest colors, one, signals two things. One, that they're very healthy because maintaining and being able to develop those bright colors takes a healthy animal to do. And 2, they're good at surviving predators, both good traits that female birds want in their young. So there is a benefit evolutionarily for the bright colors. It does have some logic behind it. Alright, let's see what this wolf head looks like. Before we see our new wolf's head, I would like to say a word of thanks to our friend Primrose Puttyfoot. Here, here. What for? What have they done? Without them, we wouldn't have our clubs, which are going very well, I have to say. And they helped Orlo find out what wolves look like. I've written it down so future hobbits will know. You lot like wasting time, don't you? Who invited you here, Sandyman? Shouldn't you be selling your overpriced flowers somewhere else? I was just minding my own business. Some of us should do the same. Now listen here, Sandyman. Why don't we just look at the wolf's head? I agree, Nora. Very well. It wasn't easy, but I'm quite pleased with the result. Follow me. Oh! He did a really good job. I think that's about as close as you're gonna get with the description that Fosco was given, which wasn't much to go on. Never having seen a wolf before. And then using fabric. I think Fosco did a great job, personally. What in the name of the Shire is that? It's a wolf. It's ridiculous. Farmer Cotton, that's not very nice. It's the best thing I've seen all year. I think it looks very friendly. It does look rather friendly. Exactly. I wish I could stay longer to enjoy this, but my boy Ted was chasing after some chickens with a hammer. I'd better get back before he catches one. I'll give you credit, Cotton. When you mess up, you do it better than any hobbit I know. What? A jerk. I do not like Sandyman. I'd like to stuff his head and put it over the gate. What have you done, Fosco? Fosco did a good job. I'm sorry, but I just followed Orlo's description. White fur, big eyes, looks like a dog. They're supposed to strike fear in the heart of all hobbits. They're merciless bringers of death. Does this look like a merciless bringer of death to you? Perhaps some details need looking at. It's supposed to have fangs. Where are the fangs? We could stick some sharp teeth on it. That would make it look more fierce. A bit. Do you think Mitchell Delving Assessor is going to be taken in by that? He might do. He hasn't seen a wolf either. That's a good point. Can we add some fangs? Some sharp sticks might do it. I'll look for the sharp sticks. Down by the riverbanks, there's lots of broken branches down there. Find anything that looks spiky and sharp. Thank you, Primrose. Be as quick as you can before Sandyman comes back for another laugh. Okay, I can see why Farmer Cotton might have been a little cross, but I think it looks quite nice. Like, we've got ears in a proper place. There's a nose. The nose wasn't described. I think it looks decently wolf-like for someone who's never seen a wolf before and is going off of very vague descriptions. Let's see. We'll head here. Follow the chaffinches to the riverside. You use a frying pan to kill a shark. That's fun. A good weapon, that. Now we can harvest these. We needed 3, right? Can't harvest that one. See if there's any up here that... Ooh! And a mushroom. Anything else in here? Blackberries. Have to see if there's any more sticks over here. No? If you ever stuck making a choice, ask Sandyman, then pick the opposite. Good advice. Sandyman is not well loved. And for an understandable reason. He's not very nice. Where are more of the sharp sticks? I have to be just like overlooking something very obvious. Because now we've gotten a little far out. So the first two sticks were right here. So they can't be that far. Oh, nope, can't take that one. All I need is a third stick. Let me have a stick. There it is. I knew I was missing something obvious. And head to the Bywater Gate. Is this it? Thank you, Primrose. These are perfect. We'll make this wolf look more like a wolf. And then we can hang it over the gate. Yes, about that. This head is very solidly made. It's heavier than it looks. Don't you worry, I've got just the bolts for it. I bought them from Hobson Hornblower. Uh-oh. I found a stick on the ground and now I'm gonna use it. All this power that I found, gonna totally abuse it. Our dog is like that. Our dog is definitely like that. Oh, from Hobson? Was that a good idea? They're genuine dwarven bolts. Hobson got them himself from the mines of somewhere or other. We should have asked Neffy. Yes, but she wasn't around and Hobson was. Come on, hobbits, let's get this head hanging on the gate. It's a little more scary. It does look fierce. Unusually fierce. Certainly unusual. We needed a wolf's head to become a village, and now we've got one. Can anything stop us, hobbits? Dwarven bolts, you say? Wait back to hear about the village campaign. We're at 129% of becoming a village. I do want to find that waterfall. Okay, we have all day to find the waterfall now. It said... What was the riddle? In the heart of the forest it calls. Where the river doesn't run, it falls. Where the water doesn't babble, it roars. Calls. What calls in a forest? There's bird calls. It's got to be a waterfall, I feel like. Or like a rapids. Where is... This is the forest, right? Over here. And down here, right? These are all the forest. Let's make our way there. Since we have the rest of this day, we might as well use it. To see if we can figure out that riddle. And collect some garlic mustard on our way. Because we can sell it. I feel like after talking about all this garlic mustard, I should look up to see if there's a garlic mustard pulling event somewhere near me soon. Although I think it's done best in the spring, so I might have to wait until next year to find it. Or to get garlic mustard at least. Next year then, I'll look into pulling garlic mustard. Since garlic is just in yellow mustard. What? So strange saying garlic mustard since garlic is just in yellow mustard. So garlic mustard is a type of plant. It's invasive in the US. And the taste of it, when crushed and used in food, tastes like a blend of garlic and mustard. So it is edible, it can be eaten. It is native to the British Isles regions. But the plant itself tastes like a combination of garlic and mustard. Yep, it's a plant. So in this game they're calling it hedge mustard, but in the US the same plant is called garlic mustard. Okay, we should check out this area of the forest. Oh, here's another waterfall. Is this not the one that we're looking for? Perhaps not. Thank you, Burb. I appreciate it. Backpack is full. Uh-oh. Is it at the top of the waterfall? This looks like it could be the place. I mean, clearly it isn't. Because I'm not able to do anything here. And there were little sparklies last time, I think, when I actually found the location. What is all this? Burrows? Anything I can throw away? Not that. Maybe the chanterelles, since we have a ton of those. We'll trash that. Are these just... Oh, it's just a penny bun. I thought maybe it was a new one. Okay, so we found this waterfall. Where is that riddle supposed to be taking us? There's something called... Maybe it's the call part of the forest that I'm missing. Maybe? Oh! I see sparkles. Maybe I found it. Nope, can't pick that up. This has got to be it. In the heart of the forest, it calls. Where the river doesn't run, it falls. Where water doesn't babble, it roars. Time to get Daisy here. I think this is it. We are at the heart of the forest, and the water is falling and roaring. You found it, Primrose. The water is falling. Just like me. What? What do you mean? I run really fast. Sometimes my legs can't keep up. I used to fall over all the time, and there's nothing wrong with me. That's what you think. Half of Bywater says you're cracked. Oh, wow. From the mouth of babes, huh? What does the other half say? That you're the best thing to happen here for a long time. And I think they're right. Oh, Daisy's cute. See you later, Primrose. Alright, we did it. We solved Daisy's riddle. Oh, we can't pick that up. Well, we might as well get rid of the penny bun, since we don't really need it. And get this wood instead. Since we're in the forest and all, and that's less common. We can't go over this bridge yet. Would love to know what's on the other side of there. Yeah, the 10 inventory slots getting a little rough. Would love to be able to have more. Let's have some directions back home. Let's follow some birds. The bird showing the way was a little confusing at first, but it has gotten easier as we've gone. Oh. Where is Willow Took? Oh, she's right there. There she is. What do you want? We could get another... We have plenty of hazelnuts. Oh, we don't have any chestnuts. Oh, shoot. We have to trash something. What do we trade? Oh, no. What do I get rid of? I don't really want to get rid of anything. I suppose we have plenty of blackberries. That's silly. We're going to be getting rid of the wood. Should let us have it. I want to trade for a chestnut since we don't have any. I like that feature. It tells you if you own it or not. And that's really nice. Alright, back home. We are very close neighbors with Willowtook. I can't wait until we get this like back area open. We can actually go the back route into our house. I'm also very excited to have the front door working again. That'll be lovely. To have a working front door. And hopefully we can get some chickens. Alright, let's put some stuff away. Maybe we see what we have to plant. And then we call it a day. Oh, can't do that. Oh, I should have sold that. Oh well. Do I have any seeds? I believe I have delphinium seeds. Yes, I have delphinium seeds. We might as well just put that there again. Tea for our watering can. To water our plant, we'll set ourselves up for success by watering. And then do we have anything? We got some new... Oh, we have that small floral rug. That might be cute in here. Oh, that goes perfectly with this furniture. Look at how cute this little reading nook area is. And then we got a washing basket, which is pretty cute. I don't really know where to put it though. We have like washing stuff over here. Maybe we want it under our bench. That might look nice. Nice and tidy. Large fabric sack. I think that makes sense in the kitchen-y area. The mixing bowl. Oh, we can't put anything on the counter. Want to like display it because it was made by our friend. We'll put it there for now until I find somewhere else to put it. And a brass cup. I guess we'll put the cup over here for now. Were we gifted anything else? Nope, this is all for the decorations. We have not much here either. We could put a bench outside. Have a little bench out here. That might be cute. It's like by the garden. Here. We have a bench out here now. And that's all we got. Maybe next time I'll buy more seeds so that we can get our farming leveled up a little bit more. But this isn't so bad for now, for considering where we started. And our pantry looks nice. I'm glad we finished that quest finally. But now, yeah, the only thing we have on our things to do. How can we be 129% through this part of the story? Oh, we're in Act 2. So, fellowship leveling up by the relationships clubs and completing tales. So we're just about done with Act 2. We'll probably finish that up next time we stream, which will be next week Tuesday. Will be when I stream next. From 1 to, I mean, we've gone to 6:30 today, so we streamed quite a bit later. Oh, what do we have? Oh, hello, Dr. Professor Mister. Thank you so much for the follow. And it was nice chatting with you earlier, too. Thank you so much for following. I'm glad that you've enjoyed the stream. And definitely hope to see you again in stream. Oh, Mrs. Rose, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. We'll just do a bit of foraging before we head out. I do wish I could have enjoyed some of my backyard blackberries this year. I'm still sad about that. You are, unfortunately, I am just about to get off since I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. About 5.5 hours. But I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays, starting at 1 p.m. Central Time. And we'll probably be playing more Tales of the Shire. And we'll probably head back into Dinkum too, because Dinkum's been fun. Oh, no worries about being... Lurking is totally acceptable in my stream. I'm totally fine with that. Thank you for chatting at all. I appreciate it. Yeah, I hope to see you again. What is it? Marcosi? Am I saying that correctly? Definitely hope to see you again in stream. Would love to chat with you more. We're still waiting for this day to finish out. So we have a couple more minutes. And I'll probably chat a little bit before we go ahead and raid someone. Yeah, you too, Lazy Liger. We'll have to find someone to raid. We could find a Dinkum person, since Dinkum has been popular, and we haven't watched Dinkum in a minute. That might be fun. Head back to bed. It's about bedtime now. This game is rather strict about bedtime. Yes, let us sleep and end the day, and then we'll save. And finish up Act 1 on Tuesday. Oh, we leveled up a bunch of stuff. Oh, so pretty. 1 day left in summer. We will... Oh, that's the other thing about this game, is you do have to save the game manually. And it's been 3 hours and 47 minutes since a save. So we'll save one more time. Oh no, that was how long I had played. And then exit. This is the one, yes, 0 minutes since the last save. Last save. 0 minutes since the last save. Alright. Well, let's go to Just Chatting. Thanks so much for hanging out. There's so many of you today, and it's been so fun chatting with you. I'm glad you all enjoy the animal facts. I'm glad you all asked for animal facts and asked questions. I really appreciated that. That was super fun and got me on all sorts of wild tangents about animals while we were playing today, and I really enjoyed that. Thanks so much. Alright. Thanks again so much for watching, and it was so lovely to meet all of you today. I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening, and hopefully we'll see you next time on Tuesdays and Thursdays.